You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 yo. What it do, what it do? I'm in the building and I see you are too. Yo, we are here today, man. On this wonderful Saturday. Happy Sabbath, you know what I'm talking about? Don't mind me, my mouth full of me and a little cookie, you know what I'm talking about? You know Doc be snacking. But we are here, man. I appreciate y'all rocking. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to all the boyfriends and girlfriends allowing their partners to enjoy some boxing with the doc today, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, brethren and sisters, and hermanos, mi hermanas, ladies and lads, kings and queens and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Let's hit this roll call. Let's see who's in here with me. GP, are you with me? Oh, yeah. I see my boy Ebony dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. That's how you set off a stream. You see what I'm saying? That's how you start the stream. Shout out to my brother Dub, man. I appreciate you, my brother. We got Dub in the building. He said a 19-foot rim. Oh Lord, who getting it in on the 20-foot rim? We got my brother Anubis in the building. We got my brother TSO Bodega Ty in the building. You know what I'm saying? Fresh out the bodega. Hey Dub, you watch the did you watch the Easy to Block Captain and Cassidy rap battle yet? I ain't watch it, bro. I ain't watch it, man. I ain't watch. We got Teddy Bruckshot in the building. Let's get it popping, man. So today we have a War of the Benjamins. And I ain't talking about the money. I'm talking about the people. We got Ben, aka Benjamin, aka Benny Whitaker or Whitaker, going against Benji GAVAZI. So we'll see how that goes, man. I mean, I'm not familiar with GAVAZI at all. I'm unfamiliar with them, so y'all let me know about him if you know about him. I was gonna do my due diligence, but I said no, I'm not going, man. This is Ben Whitaker's debut since he was stolen. Stolen like a slave from Ben Shalom. The God forgive me, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that, but you know, Eddie Hearn when they stole Ben Whitaker from Ben Shalom like an old slave, boy. He stole that man. God forget, I shouldn't say that. I said it again, but he stole him, and now this is his debut with Matchroom, man. So yeah, man. I will say this though, all jokes aside, I did like the promo that they did with the paying homage to the movie with Cuba Gooding Jr. and Tom Cruise. What was that called? Y'all know what I'm talking about. But he did the show me the money, show me the money whole skit. You know, I thought that was pretty funny. I just had it and I lost it. I can't remember the Jerry Maguire, the Jerry Maguire joint. Shout out to Boxer Wiz in the building. What's good, brethren? He said, Doc, I'm gonna need you to refresh your stream before you watch this fight. Man, this man came in hating, bro. To get the hate out your system, man. This is a Saturday, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a sweet posting Saturday. But you came in here hating, so I know who ain't getting nothing today. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't getting nothing, chat. Shout out to Brother Plies, another fellow Floridian, you know what I'm talking about, from Fort Myers. You know, he called Saturday sweet pussy Saturday. You know, so we know who ain't getting none because he came in here hating. Shout out to Boxer Wiz, man. Somebody make him happy. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, man, we gonna try to tighten it up. Shout out to my brother Dub. He just made him happy. You see, ask you shall receive. He just made you happy, Boxer Wiz. Enjoy those emotes with your little hating ass. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my brother Dub dropping the gifted membership, man, coming through, baking biscuits for the hood, sharing the wealth like Oprah.
1, 2, 3.
Shout out to you, Dub. I appreciate that, man. And look, if you receive a gifted membership from Brother Dub or from anybody upon expiration, please consider renewing that membership. You know what I'm saying? You get complete and continued access to all these wonderful fire emotes, you know what I'm talking about? Like Ty's ugly mug, you feel me? And you get to feel like you're contributing to the best boxing channel out there, you know what I'm saying? And not to mention, you get other perks like being in the Discord members only back chat while we live. You can be in the back chopping it up and stuff like that, and all this other good stuff in bonbons. More time when you call in, so it's a plethora of perks. Shout out to my brother Dub giving another gifted membership to Czar. Appreciate you coming through like Oprah with that big money.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you, Dub. I appreciate you, man. Before we get to it, let's go ahead and say our prayers, man. You know, we always got to start off the show with a nice little prayer. So please join me. And yeah, we're gonna try to keep it brief. 'Cause I know y'all be on my head top talking about I be extra loquacious and elongated with the prayer. Shame on you, you got your dang heathen. But we gonna try to keep it brief. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. Thank you for bringing us into this Saturday. Let us enjoy some rest, you know, on the Sabbath, you know, and but also at the same time, let us stay, you know, focused to remain just remain thankful, you know, just remain thankful for the things that you have given us, the things that you have put at our feet, you know, the opportunities that you give us to learn, even if it's in a hardship, you know, or whatever it is, you know, let us seek wisdom first and seek your mercies. And we just want to thank you. And also, you know, while we are resting, just keep in mind all the things we have around us, you know, and that you have provided for us. So we just want to thank you for that. And we just ask that you continually protect us into next week, you know, and yeah, forgive us for our many sins. Through Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Let's get it, man. Let's get it. He said, Boxer will see you soon, boy. Yoel Romero quotes. Hey, there's some UFC fights. Is there some, are there some UFC fights today? There's a lot of boxing fights today, man. We have what's the name? Justin Paldo on the Pro Box. We have Elijah Pierce fighting on ESPN. We have Fraser Clark fighting after this, bro. There's so many fights. It's crazy, bro. Like there's a whole bunch of fights today, you know, and I didn't even mention all of them. You know, all these are different shows too. So we have Justin Paulder, like I said, he's headlining on Pro Box. Elijah Pierce headlining on ESPN. Fraser Clark headlining on BBBFC. No, not BBBFC, BBC, because there's BBBFC, which is British Boxing Board of Control, and then you have BBC, which is British Broadcasting Corporation, I think. But he's on BBC. And then there's some other fights too, you know, Julio Luna and some other things. So we'll see how it goes, man. A lot of fights today. But the fights that we are focused on, you know, we're gonna watch the Ben Whitaker joint versus Benjamin GAVAZI. We got the war between two Benjamins. And then all about the Benjamins, like the movie, one of my favorite movies, man. Shout out to Ice Cube and Mike Epps. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Ice Cube and Mike Epps. And then what else we have? Fraser Clark. I don't know if we're going to catch any of that because it's coming on at the same time as the Ben Whitaker fight. So I don't really understand why they did that. But, you know, I guess it's a challenge between Eddie Hearn and Ben Shalom. So we'll see how that goes. And then I might go live for the Elijah Pierce. I don't think I'm going to go live for the Pro Box one, because, you know, that's on YouTube, that's available. But the ESPN one, which is Elijah Pierce, I may go live for that. I'm not certain, but we shall see. Stay tuned. Shout out to Mark Batten in the building. What's good, bro? How are you, man? Hey, everything's good, man, on this side. Appreciate you asking, man. How are things your way? We got Ebony Cotton coming out right now for one half of the ladies bout. I think she's fighting McCann. I can't remember her first name, but it's Ebony Cotton. Oh, she got the mean mug. She talking trash, too. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, she hype. Oh, she hype. Ebony Cotton coming out hype, and she going against McCann. I wonder if McCann is related to Dennis McCann. You know, Dennis McCann's the one that popped dirty. We ain't gonna forget about that. I wonder if that's her brother, or they just has a, you know, I mean, seems like that's a common last name anyway. But shout out to Ebony Cotton, man. I like the way she's coming out, man. I can't hear what she's coming out to, what music she's coming out to, or what she's saying. But the reason why I like her, because she's hyped, and you notice when the dude held the ropes for her, she still said thank you, you know. Shout out to her, man. She greeted everybody, man. That's dope, man. And you could be hype and respectful. Shout out to her, man. You know what I'm saying? Like to see little stuff like that. But I might root for her just because of that. You know what I'm saying? That was dope. Shout out to Ebony Cotton. My brother Oscar Perez in the building. Mi hermano Carnal in the building. Shout out to Oscar Perez. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you hop in the stream, smack that like button. It should be automatic by now. So we have Ebony Cotton. She just made her way out to the ring. Now we have McCann coming out. Like I said, if anybody knows, is she of relation to Dennis McCann? If anybody knows, let me know, please. That'd be interesting. I ain't heard about Dennis McCann since he got suspended. I think he popped dirty when he was about to fight Peter McGrail, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think it was a Peter McGrail fight. Peter McGrail, we see him twice since then. No, we see them once, twice since then. I think twice since then. I know he has a fight coming up too. So we'll see. I think he's fighting Shabazz Massoud, if I'm not mistaken. I believe so. There's quite a few box. There's quite a bit of boxing left. You know what I'm saying? We at the end of the year. We're approaching the end of the year, which is crazy. 2025 went by fast, but we're approaching the end of the year. We still have quite a bit of boxing. You know, we've got Naya Inoue versus Junto Nakatani. I mean, not Junto Nakatani. Junto Nakatani's on the card, but Naya Inoue versus David Allen Picasso Romero. Oh yeah, she got to be tested. She looked like she might be about to twitch. You know, she might got the neck twitch. Yeah. You know, she done walked past the corner and everything where she's supposed to get up in the ring, man. I don't know, man. Hopefully they got them tests popping, boy. No, let me stop playing. I'm just joking. Shout out to Wango in the building. What's good, Jay Sharp? Oscar said, didn't realize Pacheco versus Sajo. Yeah, Kevin Lee Sajo. Lele Sajo is in December 13th, bro. We have Pacheco, Sajo. We still have Cruz, Roach. We still have, which also features Jennebeck and Lara and all that stuff. Fulton to Oshiki Foster. But I'm talking about like the main events. Yeah, we got Pacheco, Sajo. We have what's the name? Apataya Sin Cara. We have Apataya Sin Cara. We have Inoue Romero. Or Picasso, whatever. David Allen Picasso Romero. The man got too many names. But yeah, so we still have quite a bit. I feel like I'm missing somebody else too in December. But yeah, man, we have quite a bit of boxing left, bro. Quite a bit of boxing. I think Kazuta Ioka's fighting somebody on no, I think he's fighting on New Year's Eve. So he's fighting on New Year's Eve. which is still December 31st, right? New Year's Eve. So yeah, Kazuta Ioka's fighting somebody. I can't remember who he's fighting. But yeah, man, it's quite a bit of boxing, man. Quite a bit of names. Not a whole lot of big. Oh, Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. We still got that. So yeah, man. Boxing Wiz say he just joined the Discord. Let's get right, man. Welcome, my brother. Welcome. Welcome to the Discord, man. The face of British boxing, Whitaker. Right, exactly. The face of British boxing is crazy. And I seen Eddie Hearn double down on that too. Talking about, oh yeah, man, you know, he could be, which I get it, man. He's being promoted and he is a showman. You know, I like him, but I'm not hyping him up like that, man. I'm sorry, but you know me, it takes me a while to get on the train, right? It takes me a while to get on the train. Like, you know, I like Floyd Mayweather. He's one of my favorite fighters, but I wasn't a Gervonta Tank Davis fan automatically just because he was with Floyd. I wasn't a Canelo fan automatically. You know what I'm saying? They convinced me as they kept fighting. So it takes me a little while to get convinced. But once I'm convinced, I'll rock with you. But I'm not convinced about Ben Whitaker at all. So we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully he'll prove me wrong. And he might be as good as they're trying to hype him up to be. But to say that he's I don't mind, you know, so maybe he has a star potential. You know what I'm saying? He has a star potential to be like an AJ or something like that. But to you know, Eddie Hearn has been throwing around these terms a little bit too loosely, you know, with Conor Benn and Ben Whitaker saying that they could be AJ. Bro, AJ's a gold medal Olympian. You know, say, oh, they could be Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is a unified champion. Anthony Joshua is a unified champion on top of a gold medal Olympian. Amir Khan was a champion. David Haye was a champion. Tony Bellew was a champion. Who else did he compare it to? Like, it's just crazy, bro. Crazy comparisons, man. Let these people earn that first. Who else do we hear him say? Somebody else too. I'm probably missing. It's nuts. These are the women, so I gotta adjust my clock accordingly. There we go. We good now. Round one. Oh, that was a nice straight right hand coming from Cotton. From Ebony Cotton. We got Ebony Cotton. We have Ebony Bridges. Them Ebony's be fighters, huh? Nice left hook to the body. More like an uppercut coming from McCann onto a Cotton. Cotton has a stance and a rhythm you can see, and she moves around a lot. Let's see how much energy that she depletes with all this extra movement and head movement and shoulder movement. This could be a good thing, right? You're not a stationary target, but then it could work against you if this goes the distance and you lose energy, right? It stops your energy. Nice 1-2 coming from Cotton, but this is only a 6-round fight, 2-minute round, so it should be all right. We saw Zelfa Barrett, the Jamaican British bodman. Oh! McCann just threw Cotton into the into the turnbuckles. Put on the corner like a $2 hoe. Hold on. That was a nice left hook coming from McCann. I think Cotton rolled with it though. Cotton is in the red and white trunks. McCann is in the green and gold attire. Oh, nice right hand from Cotton. Yo, Cotton's catching it with that right hand now. I kind of lean towards Cotton winning that round. I like her punches are landing with more precision. I'm going with Cotton that round, chat. That was a close round though. But I'm going with Cotton, you feel me? Ebony Cotton. Let me keep my scorecard. I have a feeling this is going the distance. Let me pull out my scorecard, chat. Hey. McCann. Versus Cotton. $10-9 Cotton. Let's get it, round 2. Hey, Boxer Wiz, am I behind, bro? Or we right on time, bro? You let me know, bro. You know what I'm saying? The gatekeeper of the watch. The gatekeeper of the clock. Let me know. Let me know if we behind, bro. He said, yeah, but I thought it wasn't until January, but it's in 2 weeks. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Where are they fighting again? Are they fighting in Texas? Cotton with the extra movement. Oh, nice 3-punch combination from McCann. That's the second time I seen Cotton kind of hold McCann's arm. Hold her hand after she punched. Like she catches her glove and holds it for a little bit. The referee might need to say something about that. I seen it happen twice from Cotton now. Cotton just threw a nice left hook that landed on McCann's chin, but she had no power behind that. That one almost happened in slow motion. Slow motion for me. Oh. Ooh, McCann throwing combinations, putting punches together now. You see Frank Smith in the crowd. That's the CEO of Matchroom. You see Eddie Hearn, the golden boy of Matchroom, in the crowd as well. Also saw, what's my boy's name? I can't remember his name right now. Just had a fight not too long ago. Kind of looks like, they try to say he looks like Sugar Ray Robinson. Can't remember his name. But he had a very surprised reaction when he won. Like he thought he was going to lose in that rematch. But he's also in the crowd. I can't remember his name right now. 8 seconds left in the second round. Left hook coming from McCann. Straight 1-2 from McCann. That was a close round, man. I'm edging that towards McCann, but if someone had it for Cotton, I'm not mad. Edging that one to McCann. Oh. So we got Set from Pet in the building. Big member in the building. See, I'm tripping, guys. I thought Clark is versus TKV is today. It's just on another card. Yeah, it's at 3 o'clock. So it's in about 40 minutes. That's when that card is. Yeah. Fraser Clark versus TKV. I want to watch that one, but I'm gonna chill with this one. And then if this one ends in time before the main event, I'll watch Fraser Clark versus TKV. Let's get it. Round number 3. Nice right hook to the body, then into a straight left hand from McCann. I think McCann is just a busier fighter right now. Letting her hands go a little bit more. Landing a little bit more. Double jab. 1-1-2 coming from Cotton. Nothing really too significant. Oh, body head from McCann. 4-punch combination. 2 to the body and 2 to the head. McCann is throwing with purpose. Straight right hand coming from Cotton. Nice 1-2 from Cotton. While McCann had her high guard up. One of them got through that high guard, though. Split the high guard. Nice exchange of jabs right there from the both of them. If McCann could kind of show her more angles and go to the body. Ooh! Counter left hand coming from McCann. You can't? I can. Oh. Looks like Cotton getting a little sloppy now. She might be feeling them punches. Getting a little overwhelmed. You can't? McCann. Sanford Pest says, I got Fraser Clark. I don't know who it is. I kind of got Fraser Clark too, but I remember the build up there. Talking about TKV said, you call me a thug again. Don't call me a thug. You call me a thug again. See what happens. We can scrap right here. They funny. I don't really care who wins, to be honest. But I'm leaning towards Fraser Clark as well. He's a better boxer. I would say TKV has a better power, but as far as one-shot power goes, but yeah, I saw Fraser Clark said something like, hey, man, you know, I had a good fight with Fabio Worthy. Fabio Worthy could become a title holder. Why can't I? And I agree with him. You know, the first fight was good. They had a draw, but that second fight, he put you to sleep. So if you want to know why you can't become a champion, trying to compare yourself to Fabio Worthy, just go look at the second fight. The first fight was a draw, but the second fight definitely happened. Now you can say, oh, anybody can get hit with one shot. Yeah, but anybody didn't get hit with one shot. That anybody was you. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying Fraser Clark can't be a champion, but I think that's a wrong mentality to have. Like, oh, a guy who I had a close fight with is a champion now, so why can't I? I mean, you had a close fight with him the first time, and the second time you lost, right? You got smoked the second time. That's number one. Number two, styles make fights. You know, you could have a good fight with somebody doesn't mean that you're a champion. Just because you know what I'm saying? Just because you have a good fight with a guy that's a champion doesn't mean that you're a champion yourself. You can't, you know, you almost living vicariously through Fabio Worthy. Then you got to believe yourself. I'm not saying he can't do it, but you got to believe yourself because you are yourself, not because of what somebody else got and you feel like you're close to them. That's not encouraging at all. Not for me to listen to. Oh shoot, let me fix the clock again, my bad. Do you get the feeling Roach taking Pitbull a bit too lightly? Just watched the Amazon Prime episode, leaning towards a fight, and it felt that way to me. Yeah, I think so too. I think, like I said, hopefully he's not, but yeah, I feel like he is. I feel like he's thinking that Pitbull is a one-dimensional fighter, which he's right, he is. But it's one thing to think somebody's a one-dimensional fighter. It's another thing to do something about it. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's one thing to do something about it. You know, you can feel he's a one-dimensional fighter, but can you stop it? You know, we'll see. We'll see. That's why we watch the fight. So yeah, I feel like he is, but that doesn't mean he is just because he's talking like that. Oh, she's cut. We knew that was gonna happen. I saw a couple. I think it was a head clash. Yeah, she's cut at the top of the head too. Ugh, she got old Tim Zoo cut. Ugh, she got the Tim Zoo ting. She got the Tim Zoo. Oh boy, ain't gonna let her see the doctor or nothing. You just gonna let it ride? Oh, okay, ref. The ref just gonna let it ride, bro. He ain't gonna let it. Okay, well, all right. She got that juice flowing. Oh no. She got that Tim Zoo Sebastian Fundora cut. That Marcus Brown Archer Beterbiev cut. Ugh. Yeah, she bleeding and she lost this round. That's tough. But yeah, and her shoes untied. Guys, dang, somebody help Cotton, man. Cotton out here slipping, man. Shout out to Ebony Cotton, man. They do her dirty, man. She got a cut on her head. She got thrown to the ground and her shoes untied. Dang. Get her some help, man. She needs some help, man. She going through it right now. She needs some help, man. And she just lost the round, in my opinion. Guys, dang, bro. It's an emergency, man. Get her some help, man. Goodness. Shout out to my brother Clone dropping that Hello Yellow $10 on a fellow with that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Shout out to my brother Claude. He said, "Dang, Doc, no noties or messages in the Discord. That's cap. If you don't see the messages in the Discord, that means you're not trying to see when we go live. So you can blame YouTube. I'm cool with blaming YouTube because YouTube don't send the noties all the time. But if you in the Discord, you don't see the notifications. You're not trying to see it. I'm not trying to hear that." He said, "Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Same to you, my brother. Hopefully you enjoy your Thanksgiving as well, man." Shout out to my brother with the $10, man. Big ups to Clone, man. Big member in the building. Shout out to my brother Clone, man. He said, "You got any leftover oxtails for your boy?" Nah. I ain't got none, bro. We ain't. Actually, we have no oxtails. You know, that's crazy, right? That's very un-Jamaican of us. We didn't have any oxtails this year because my aunt that usually cooks them, she didn't come down, so we didn't have any oxtails. But I did have some sweet potatoes, boy. That's my favorite, boy. The sweet potatoes and the macaroni and cheese, boy. That's the best for me, boy. And the sweet potato pie, boy. You know, I had me the cranberry sauce, boy. Ooh, let me stop talking about it. I might have to go get me another plate. But yeah, man, shout out to my brother. Who else we got? Sent for Pet. Already said what's up to you. What up, Southwest Dice? Shout out to George the Last Dragonborn. Was good. But yeah, man, back to what Oscar was saying, man. I do think that he is kind of taking him lightly. But we'll see, man. That's the thing, right? Like, I don't know. He's a champion, man. Former champion, but he's still a champion, you know. He beat Rolly Romero, had the WBA title. He lost to Rayo. We talk about Isaac Pitbull Cruz, and now he's a WBC interim champion, which I don't really put too much value into. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how Lamont Roach handles it, man. I don't know. I'm interested, man. I'm very interested in this fight. I'm very interested in this fight, man. Hey, Clone, my Thanksgiving was great, man. I can't complain. How was your Thanksgiving, bro? How was your Thanksgiving, Clone? Hopefully it was good, man. Hopefully you took some time to improve your game on 2K. and Undisputed. I heard you be getting whooped, boy. Wrong, but I might be wrong, but I got Roach walking through Cruz. Ooh. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm giving Cruz too much credit, but oh, big right hand off the body shot. Left hook to the body, then the right over the top coming from McCann. That's another McCann round. She done turned up on her. McCann done turned up on Ebony. I got McCann up 4 rounds to 1. I gave Cotton the first round, and I gave McCann every single round since then. Joaquin, what's good, my brother? I think Roach really want to prove something. Man, I'll say this, Clone. As far as him proving something, if he stops Isaac Cruz, you gonna make a statement. Because you know naturally they're gonna compare the winner of this to Tank, and you know because it's his two common opponents, and now they're fighting each other, and one was a controversial draw with Lamont Roach, and the other one people thought Isaac Cruz could have beat Tank, right? You know, just because he went the distance. I don't think it was that close of a fight, but it was definitely a decision. So I want to see Roach. I want to see Tank versus Roach again for sure. Cruz versus Tank. I don't really have to see that again, but I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind watching that fight again, but I don't think it's necessary, me personally. But I wouldn't mind seeing it. It's a good fight. It was an entertaining fight. But I think Lamont Roach and Gervonta Tank Davis is most justified because that was a draw, controversial draw at that. So naturally, if Cruz stops Roach, oh, it's gonna be crazy. And if Roach stops Cruz, oh, it's gonna be crazy. So yeah, man. Either way, if anybody wins in a dominant fashion, people are gonna be hollering for them to fight Tank again, and rightfully so. That's how it should be. But if it's a close fight, nobody will say anything. Nice 1-2 from McCann. Oh, I think McCann should step on the gas, man. She's getting a lot of she's throwing a lot of punches, man, that are unanswered, but she's throwing two punches at a time. It doesn't seem like Ebony Cotton is throwing anything back to stop her from continuing her combination. So if you throw back-to-back consecutive, gosh dang, 1-2s in rhythm, go ahead, throw a third shot in there. Throw a fourth shot in there. See how they react. Like I said, Ebony Cotton is definitely game, but just McCann is, like I said, I think she ran away with this fight. That cut didn't help Cotton either. Nice right hand from McCann. She needs some milk. That right hand from McCann. Got her out here looking like she's the man. Oh, like I said, I want to know if she's related to Dennis McCann, because, you know, Dennis McCann got popped for them PEDs. I'm not making any accusations, but hey, just be careful. You never know. Because if she's related to Dennis McCann, they might have more than just blood relation. They might have some substances of relation too. You know what I'm talking about? So just be careful. I don't know though. If anybody knows that, let me know. Like I said, I know McCann's a common last name, especially for our English brethren and sistren. So that doesn't mean that they are related. But if they are, shit, well, you better check them tests. Because Dennis McCann definitely popped dirty when he was about to fight Peter McGrail. I won't be surprised if he slid some, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if he hooked his sister up with some of the little, you know what I'm saying? With the little tips. That right hand was nice from McCann, though. San from Pet says, even if Cruz or Roach gets dropped, it will be sick. Yep. Clone said Ty been ducking this whole Thanksgiving. Let me find out my brother Ty been ducking, man. Come on, Ty. Say it ain't so, bruh. Ty, you said you been ducking, bro. What's up with that, bro? Let me find out Ty been ducking. He's ducking the whole time? The whole Thanksgiving? You supposed to be turkey, not duck. Tip Ken, what's good, bro? What's good, Tip? I scored it 5-1, man. What about y'all? I gave Ebony Cotton the first round, and then I gave McCann every round after that, man. Subsequently, she won every round after the first, in my personal opinion. Like I said, that cut didn't help Ebony Bridges, but Ebony Bridges is the other female fighter. I think she just had a baby with Kell Brook, right? Not Ebony Bridges, but Ebony Cotton. I like the effort Ebony Cotton had, but it just wasn't enough. At first, like I said, Cotton came out pretty hot. You know, she had an awkward style, had a little rhythm about her, and then McCann kind of caught up to her rhythm, and then, like I said, Ebony sustained a little cut on her. She sustained a little Tim Tszyu, Sebastian Fundora cut, the Marcus Brown, Artur Beterbiev cut. So McCann won it, like we scored it. That's how I had it, 5-1 in favor of Molly McCann. She's now 2-0 with 1 KO. Shout out to Molly McCann. Shout out to old Molly. That time Otis Fly. Shout out to my brother Clone, man. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, you know how to put my boy. Hey, man. Hey, Clone. He's the first ever recipient of a PhD in boxing talk. He had to get his own emote. That's one of the perks, baby. You know what I'm saying? When you have the highest tier membership, he's the first and the only a member at the highest tier, man. The PhD in boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody who got some type of distinction in boxing talk. Whether you're a boxing talk graduate, you got your bachelor's in boxing talk, your master's in boxing talk. I appreciate it, man. Let's keep it going and growing. Everything helps. Everything helps. But when you get that PhD in boxing talk, oh, nah. You know what I'm saying? You got to get your own emote, man. Got to get your own emote. But yeah, I thought I did a pretty good job. You know, I thought I did a pretty good job. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Dub said Ty never ducking. Nah, bro, he ducking, bro. I believe my boy. Hey, Clone might be many things, but a liar is not one of them. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. Ty looking a little shaky. Ty looking a little shaky, baby. Oh, man. He looking a little shaky, baby. He might be out there ducking. That's crazy. Let me find out you just out there snitching, too. If you gonna snitch, at least tell the truth. Let me find out you lying and snitching. That's crazy, Clone. If you lying and snitching, nah.
All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Yeah, if you lying and snitching, that's crazy. If you gonna tell it, at least tell the truth. I don't mind some, you know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to snitch on me, but if you gonna snitch on me, at least let it be something I did. Don't snitch and lie on me. Gosh, Lee. Wait, is this live? Tia Ayton's on this card? Or they just, oh no, they just showing highlights. I'm about to say, I ain't know Tia Ayton was on this card. I like her. I think she might be a little overrated too, though. We gonna see. But I like her though. For what I see so far, I like old Tia. Tia Tamara. But you know, like I said, I'm always a little weary, man. Like, that's why I love a UK brethren and sister, man. I think UK boxing, they have the best fans in boxing. But I will say this, though. Sometimes they be so thirsty to find the next star. And they catapult people up, you know, when they might not really be of that ilk, be of that cloth. I mean, look at Ben Whitaker, right? I'm not sure about Ben Whitaker. I'm not sure about Moses Atama. I think he looks good, but who's Moses Atama's best win? His most notable win is Dillian White, but Dillian White looked like he had a bum knee. He came in there like Sergio Martinez came in there when he fought Miguel Cotto with the best of knee. You know what I'm saying? So that was a best win on paper, but his best win is probably Dempsey McCann, probably. You know what I'm saying? He's looking good, but he's looking good when he's supposed to. So I'm not sure. I'm not saying he's not good. I'm saying I'm just not convinced yet. I don't know. The verdict is still out, you know, for Moses Atama. Who's another one? Pat Brown. I don't know how good Pat Brown is. I hear a lot about Pat Brown. I've seen a lot about Pat Brown. He looks good in his fights, but I don't know how good he is. You see what I'm saying? And who's another one? Give me another. Oh, look at Johnny Fisher, the Rumford Bull. He got bulldozed by the gosh dang Rhino and Dave Allen. You feel me? And we all know Dave Allen. Shout out to Dave Allen. I like him. I root for him. Dope guy. You know what I'm saying? He's very candid with his life. You know what I'm saying? And his expectations for himself. He's a dope guy, but he's not world level. So Johnny Fisher, they tried to convince us that he was world level, and he arguably lost twice to David Allen. You feel me? So yeah. So it's just hard to decipher who's who. You know, especially early on. You know, shout out to Tip. He said facts. Thank you, bro. Facts, bro. I say shout out to you, bro. I pushed the wrong animation. My bad. I meant to give you the bomb. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, facts. I'm not, and I mean that with the utmost respect to my UK brethren and sister. I'm not saying that in a disrespectful fashion. I'm saying that that's dope, because in the UK, if Brian Norman was from the UK, they wouldn't be calling him trash right now. I mean, look at Sam Noakes, right? Sam Noakes, you could argue, I think it'd be hard to deny that he's been elevated in a loss. I'm hearing more about Sam Noakes in a loss than Abdullah Mason in a win, and Abdullah Mason is now the youngest active champion. Well, he's the second youngest. He's the youngest on the male side. The youngest in all of boxing is Camilo Zamorano, the atomweight 17-year-old boxing champion, one time for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? But Abdullah Mason, as far as the males goes, he's the youngest champion when he won the WBO vacant belt. But we hear more about Sam Noakes. I see him on Talk Sport and all types of things and he deserves it, right? Because he fought a good fight, you know. But then look at America's boxing. Look at our brothers and sisters, how we just toss out Brian Norman. And because he lost one time against Devin Haney, who's a multi-division champion, the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era for the males. Once again, the youngest is Gabriela Fedora for all the boxing, but for the male side, that's who he lost to, a guy who's a multi-division champion, undefeated, youngest male undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, Devin Haney. And we're talking about Brian Norman's trash now.
Know your fucking place, trash.
You know what I'm saying? He's trash. He didn't get knocked out. He didn't get stopped. He did get dropped, but he didn't get knocked out or stopped. And everybody's calling him trash and throwing him out the crib. But you know, Sam Noakes, he lost and you got celebrated for it. It's just a difference of I don't know, I guess a perspective, I guess a difference of appreciation or lack of, you know. So shout out to the UK boxing fans. But my point is that it's hard. That's the pro, right? You could be a domestic champion or domestic level and still make a pretty good living, you know, and a pretty big name of yourself in the UK. You can't really do that in American boxing. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's terrible. I think that's trash. You should be able, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to be undefeated or have an aura of invincibility or win every fight, or, you know what I'm saying, to be appreciated. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love that about UK. But on the flip side, the con is that it's hard to determine who's really who for a while. You know what I'm saying? For a while. Until they really get in the mix. Galal Yafai. Shout out to Galal Yafai. I ain't gonna lie, you know, shout out to Galal Yafai though, man. I think he needs to I don't know what he should do, man. I don't know if he should fight Francisco Rodriguez again. Like, I'm gonna be honest, but I will be honest too, Tip. I'm not sure if Devin Haney should fight Ryan again. Not because I wouldn't, like, for me, you know what I'm saying, coming from where I'm from, I gotta get it back. But this is a business, you see what I'm saying? And unfortunately, whether you like it or not, in order for Devin Haney to get it back, he's going to be rewarding Ryan Garcia. You see what I'm saying? With another payday. Same with Francisco Rodriguez, right? In order for Galal Yafai to get it back, he's going to have to reward Francisco Rodriguez, his cheating behind, with another payday. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm conflicted. You know what I'm saying? I'm conflicted. But, of course, the fan of me and the hood in me, go get it back. Go get it back. You know, just make sure they're clean this time. But, nah, man, I don't think Francisco Rodriguez's punishment was enough. I definitely don't think Ryan Garcia's punishment was enough. I don't think anybody that cheats, man. It's a rarity that I think their punishment is enough. We got to start denouncing Joseph Parker. I'm waiting to hear his punishment because he was on that cocaine, that booger sugar, that white girl, that cocaine. You know what I'm saying? That crackety crack. Just because he lost don't mean he didn't cheat. We gotta stop that too. Just because you lost don't mean you didn't cheat. I need Joseph Parker to get a year at least. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury got reprimanded for being on that cocaine. Liam Cameron got reprimanded for being on that cocaine. A lot of people think because cocaine is a recreational drug that is not a PED. No, it one thing could be two things at once. It is a recreational drug because when you're in the club and you're common behind using it, it's just recreation. But it is banned for a reason because it does have some qualities and characteristics that will enhance your game. Meaning it's a performance enhancing drug. So nah, just because you lose don't mean you didn't cheat. It just means that you trash. You still a cheater.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Amir Khan cheated on the same Austrian. He cheated, what's my boy? He cheated Kell Brook too. He just lost. Michelle Rivera cheated Frank Martin too. He just lost. You know what I'm saying? PEDs doesn't mean it's an automatic win. I keep telling people you could cheat on the test and still fail it. It just means you stupid. You extra stupid. You feel me, Czar? You could cheat on the test and still fail it. You feel me? So just because you cheat don't mean you win. Cheating is not a contingent on success. Just because you cheated doesn't mean that you're going to automatically win. And just because you lost don't mean you didn't cheat. I could give you some of my engineering tests that I had to take. I wouldn't even go for my PhD. I just go for some of the engineering tests I had to take in undergrad. A lot of people will fail it. And I'll let them cheat. They'll still fail it. I'll let them use Chat GPT and all that good stuff in bonds. You still gonna fail it because you don't know. That doesn't mean you didn't cheat. Just because you didn't pass. Anyway, I went on my little rant for the day. My bad. I went on my little rant for the day. Don't forget to smack that like button. Smack the like button like Caleb Plant smacked Charlo. Like Teofimo slapped Barbosa. Like Matias slapped Tio. Shout out to Matias, man. Hopefully he comes in under, but if he, you know, according to reports, he's coming well under. Well, I ain't gonna say well under the threshold for Austrian, but under. You know what I'm saying? The threshold for the New York State Athletic Commission is 0.1 nanograms per milliliter. He came in at 0.085, so hopefully he'll get you know, exonerated, if you will. But that just goes to show you, like, Ryan Garcia came in 6 nanograms per milliliter, and people tried to say that was trace amounts. Depending on who you ask, you know, if it's detectable, you could say it's not a trace amount. You know what I'm saying? So you could even argue that Super Matias, who's under the limit, is not a trace amount. But people have the audacity to say Ryan Garcia's was a trace amount. He was at 6 nanograms per milliliter. 6. The allowable limit is 0.1 nanograms per milliliter. So those of you that are good at math, that's 60 times. He had 60 times the allowable limit in his system. And people try to say, oh, it was a trace amount. You stupid. You know what I'm saying? You gonna listen to the robber tell you that he ain't rob you. Even though you seen him rob you gonna listen to him because you like him. Bum. Ryan Garcia is a cheating piece of crap. And he's never been a champion. And he came in overweight habitually. Came in overweight against Devin Haney. Came in overweight his fight before that against Oscar Duarte. Came in, had a catch weight with gosh dang Gervonta Tank Davis. Had a catch weight with Javier Fortuna. Had a catch weight with Emmanuel Tago. This guy is a habitual weight bully. People making excuses for that because he has a lot of followers on Instagram. Fuck out of here. Y'all don't like boxing. They don't like boxing. They don't like boxing, George. They don't like boxing, man. They like to see what their favorite fighter's wearing and the hairstyle that they have and who they're dating and hoping that they get impregnated next. They don't like boxing, man. They want to watch reality TV with a side of boxing. Never will be a champ. He don't got. I hope so, man. Hey, you know I got Mario Barrios, but I'm not sure. Mario Barrios been looking shaky, baby. My boy Mario Barrios, my guy, man. I rock with Mario Barrios. Y'all know that. Shout out to his trainer, man. Bob Santos is a great trainer right there, man. And he follows your boy on Instagram too. One time for Bob Santos. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Bob Santos, man. That's my guy right there. He's a good trainer, man. And I like Mario Barrios. It's not all about winning for me. But at the same time, I'd be lying if I didn't say that Mario Barrios he hasn't been looking that good. I mean, he had a draw with a 46-year-old Pacquiao. Yeah, I said it. 46, not 42, not 36, 46.
Damn.
So he had a draw with a 46-year-old Pacquiao.
I'm sorry.
And then he had a draw before that against Abel Ramos. So it's tough, man. It's tough. I do think Mario Barrios can beat him. I do. But I will say this. Out of the two, I mean, Mario Barrios has a better win, right? Who's Ryan Garcia's best win is Luke Campbell, probably. Maybe Oscar Duarte, because Oscar Duarte looked all right. It's been looking all right. So maybe that's a better win now. I don't know. But Mario Barrios' best win is Yordenis Ugas. I'll take that. Yordenis Ugas was a champion himself. They both lost to Tank, but only one of them got accused of quitting, right? Ryan Garcia got accused of quitting. Mario Barrios didn't get accused of quitting, and he lasted longer. So, and then who's Ryan Garcia's other loss? Rolly Romero? That's not too bad. I know people think Rolly's bad, but he's a former champion. That's not too bad of a loss. But when people thought you were going to win, it just looked bad. And then Mario Barrios' other losses to Keith Thurman. So Mario Barrios is better. Even his losses are better. He even loses better than Ryan Garcia. So, you know what I'm saying? Who would you rather lose to if you have two losses? Rolly and Tank, or Tank and Keith Thurman? So you tell me. And then, like I said, Ryan has never been a champion. Mario Barrios has. So I don't even think it's close. Who has a better career in boxing? Now, if you want to talk about a career in popularity in social media, that's a whole nother story. But in boxing, Mario Barrios is definitely more decorated and more accomplished. That's just a fact. Yeah, everybody knows that Ryan and Devin were 3-3 in the amateurs. It could be a bad matchup. Yeah, that's obvious, right? We talked about that. I mean, I put my money on Ryan Garcia to beat him, but I did not put my money on Ryan Garcia to cheat. So them being 3-3 amateurs does not negate the fact that he cheated. So anybody tries to look for any other excuse or any other reason why the fight is a bad matchup or a close fight, that's just ignorance. It doesn't change the fact that he cheated. We already knew that's why we said that Ryan Garcia had a chance. That's why I put my money on Ryan Garcia, right? Part of it is their familiarity stemming from the amateurs, right? It could be a bad matchup, but to say that it's just a bad matchup and act like PEDs don't exist when people get banned for PEDs every single time that they test positive for it above the allowable threshold is just ignorant. And it's funny. I never see anybody say, "Oh well, Galal Yafai, he might have lost to Francisco Rodriguez. You know, I had nothing to do with PEDs." I never see nobody say keep that same energy. I've never seen anybody get cheated and people make excuses for the person that did the cheating. I've never seen this until Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. I never heard anybody. Margarito cheated Miguel Cotto. He didn't even get proven to cheat Miguel Cotto. He got caught against Sugar Shane Mosley. He never got caught cheating against Miguel Cotto. We just assumed that he did because he cheated against Sugar Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the late, great Nazim Richardson. Nazim Richardson is not Cotto's trainer. That's Mosley's trainer. He's the one that caught Margarito. We just assumed that he cheated Miguel Cotto. But even though we assume that, no one says, oh, Cotto, he should have took the punches better. You know what I'm saying? Whether we talk about Osterine or we talk about plaster of Paris, we talk about an external substance or we talk about an internal substance, or we talk about testosterone. Anytime somebody gets caught with PEDs, we always denounce them. But when Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, we somehow blame Devin Haney. It's crazy, bro. And I'm not even, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I put my money on Ryan Garcia the first time. I do not excuse anybody cheating. The fact that we even still talking about that is what's, that's the wild thing. Wild thing. Remember that song? Wild Thing. I know my boy Dub remember that. But yeah, the fact that people even still talking about it is crazy. Wild. I never heard anybody say, oh, you know, Yamanaka didn't have to get knocked out twice. He could have did something when Louis Neary cheated him. Louis Neary came in overweight and he was on PEDs. Did anybody feel bad for Louis Neary? All the sympathy for Ryan Garcia. No one felt bad for Louis Neary. No one told Yamanaka to fight better. Shianosuke Yamanaka, no one told him to get to fight better. He just got knocked out twice. And then we blamed the PEDs. And then he got banned from Japan until they uplifted the ban by the JBC, Japan Boxing Commission, and let Naoya Inoue put the pause on him. And Neary almost whooped him too. Bro, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, Japan probably would have sunk. The whole island country of Japan probably would have sunk. And they would have been so sad. if gosh dang Lewis Neary would have beat Naoya Inoue too, or they were scared too. When he dropped Naoya Inoue, oh, they were scared. Well, I bet you could hear a pin drop in Japan. Boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Shout out to Naoya Inoue, because if he would have lost that, oh boy. We would have never heard from Shingo Inoue, Naoya Inoue, Takuma Inoue, Koki Inoue. We wouldn't have heard from Nan Inoue in life. Oh, man, that's funny. Shout out to Inoue, man. He put his country on his back for that one. They would have been hurt. Oscar said Pitbull beat Rolly. Rolly beat Ryan. Pitbull better than... Come on now. Come on now. That's what we doing. My brother Oster in the building. What's good, brethren? Big member in the building. Here's Cameron Vaughn. Here's another guy that I think is I don't know, man. I don't know about Cameron Vaughn, man. I just have not been impressed, man. I feel like this is another guy that they're trying to force upon us to think that he's good. I just haven't seen it. Doc left out. We would have won, but not won. He was gonna lose regardless. Doc, maybe you're right. It's close. So let me ask you this, Doc. What does Barrios have to do to beat Ryan? The same question about Ryan. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think Mario Barrios just has to be Mario Barrios. Just box, and he doesn't have to do anything extra. I think, bro, if the best Mario Barrios comes out, I think he could literally just break Ryan down. You know what I'm saying? With his superior boxing acumen. I think people exaggerate how bad Mario Barrios is. Is Mario Barrios an all-time great? No. Is he even a great champion? No, but he's a good fighter. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, he only has 2 losses. And that's to Keith Thurman and Gervonta Tank Davis, 2 potential Hall of Famers. You know what I'm saying? If Tank's career gets back on track and he keeps doing things like he should, you know, this is a proven guy, right? So is Keith Thurman. It's not like he's losing to bums and poo-putts. So I just think he got out-jab him, use his range, and just obviously avoid Ryan's best punch, which is the left hook. If he could just box, I think he'll be good. But if he comes in there looking lost like he was against Manny Pacquiao sometimes, but you know what I'm saying? I think that was because he was fighting the oh, nice uppercut with the right hand from Cameron Vaughn. I will give him a benefit of the doubt. I think he was kind of in awe of the legend Manny Pacquiao when he was fighting him. I think that had something to do with it. You know, I'm not giving him an excuse. I'm just saying that's just what I think, you see. But he should have did better against Pacquiao. It was kind of unacceptable, but it is what it is. You know, I talked to Bob Santos about that. He kind of shared my sentiment. He agreed with me. And he feels like Mario Barrios was just kind of, you know, kind of in awe of the legend Manny Pacquiao, you know, and kind of showed him too much respect. Go check out the interview I had with Bob Santos. I literally asked him that, bro. I keep it funky, man. I just do things in a respectful fashion. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go in there and be rude. I just, as you know, it's not about what you say. It's more so about how you say it, your delivery. So, and Bob Santos agreed with me. Shout out to great coach Bob Santos. But anyway, yeah, I think he just outboxed him. I think Ryan Garcia has to depend on catching Mario Barrios. If Mario Barrios is too stiff and he's an easy target, then I think that Ryan Garcia could take advantage of Mario Barrios's willingness to get in a fight. You know, Mario Barrios is no stranger to getting caught in an exchange and having a willingness to exchange. Kind of like what we saw with Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. I think the majority of people around boxing, the consensus is that if Abdullah Mason really wanted to or was disciplined enough, he could have made the Sam Noakes fight a little bit easier than what it was, even though I appreciate the struggle because that made the fight better. But I think that if Abdullah Mason wanted to, he could have been a little bit more technical, more fundamental, and made the fight a little bit, I don't know, less contentious, a little bit easier for himself. But just like Abdullah Mason, Mario Barrios likes to exchange. So if he does that, you know, I think Ryan Garcia does have faster hands, and he might have the stronger single punch power. So that I think that Ryan Garcia could win like that. But I could see Mario Barrios breaking him down, bro. We talk all this stuff about, well, anyway, whatever. Yeah, I like this fight right now too. He said, Jay Sharp says Wong outboxing. Yeah, he called him John Cena. Oh, I got you, Jay Sharp. Hold on, bro. I got you real quick. Hold on, man. He said he outboxing John Cena is crazy. Hold on. Let me mute this so I don't get copyright. He said he outboxing John Cena, bro.
I'll try and hold it back. Watch it.
Heart. With your powers combined, I am John Cena. Bro, I think that joke is so funny, bro. I'm a big kid, y'all. I can't cap. I can't cap, bro. I'm a big kid, man. With your powers combined, I am John Cena. Hey, yo. That joke's funny, bro. Oh, man. Then the man look like John Cena, bro. He out here like he should have walked to the ring with the Tony Yayo. Oh man, that's funny, bro. Yeah, Vaughn. This is a rematch. Vaughn versus Gwyn. They had a rematch. This is a rematch. The first fight, Vaughn won by unanimous decision. George says, "Oh, he talking to Seth from Pet. Okay, cool." Barrios a champ. Something Ryan never been right. I really don't care where the hype is in Ryan. Yeah, I don't know either, bro. I really don't know where the hype is in Ryan. I don't know either. I will say this, like I said, I gotta give, you know, he has a big following. He established that via Instagram. Shout out to him and whatever other social media platform. So he's good for marketing himself. But as you know, I don't watch boxing to, you know, I don't care what the fighter wears or how many followers they gain. You know, that's good for marketability, but I don't pay attention to that. I don't care about the clothes they wearing. Or I ain't gonna lie, chat. That's why I was that's one of the reasons why I was rooting for Brian Norman too. You know, I was rooting for Brian Norman to beat Devin Haney because Brian Norman to me is just he's an authentic person. You know what I'm saying? A real authentic person, you know what I'm saying? And what I consider to be somebody that is focused on boxing. But you know, it is what it is, man. Devin Haney's been doing this since a jit, and Devin Haney just showed out. You know, he did his thing, and I've never been no hater, man. May the best man win as always. Whether I'm rooting for somebody, because like I said, it's rare that I'm rooting against somebody. I might be rooting for somebody because I like them more, but I'm not really ever rooting against somebody because I just like boxing, man. But I do like Brian Norman. I still like him. I think he will bounce back. Doc taking us back to the John Cena prank calls. Facts. Facts. Remember that in the Rick roll? What was it? The Rick roll? The my brother 2-4 in the building, man. What's good, folks? Hey. I'm a Rick roll y'all on one of these videos, man. I'm a Rick roll y'all on one of these videos, man. Watch. Yeah, I'm a Rick roll y'all, man. On one of my future videos, bro, I'm gonna catch y'all right when y'all off guard. I'm gonna Rick roll the hell out y'all. You hear my sound? Bro, I can't even. Bro, sometimes I really think that my speakers are like coming through my stream or something like that. Like on OBS. Like, because I can't hear anything, bro. How the heck do y'all hear it? Oh, that's why y'all can hear. I had it turned up. Thank you. I had it turned up. That's why. Okay, that's why. Now you can't hear it, right? Good look it out. Good look it out. Thank you. I accidentally had it turned up on my stream still. I'm like, how the heck can you? I can't even hear it. I literally did have the desktop audio playing. Well, that's why. Good looking out. I'm like, bro, ain't no way, because I can't even hear it on my side. The heck y'all pick it up through the speakers, and my speakers ain't even. I had it on the OBS. Yeah, me too, clone. Yeah, so but it's because it's good looking out, twofold. Thank y'all. Thank you for letting me know, Dub and everybody. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm with you too, clone. Yeah, so the two fighters that I'll always root against is Ryan Garcia and Teofimo, but that's because they're racist. I'm not rooting for no racist. You see what I'm saying? So I could get over you being a drug cheater, especially if you prove that it was accidental intake. You know, accidents happen. Nobody's perfect, man. You know what I'm saying? But if you racist and you do multiple acts of racism, You know what I'm saying? Like multiple instances, and I'm not rooting for you. The only time I'll be rooting for either Teofimo or Ryan Garcia is if they're fighting each other. Then I have to pick one, and I'll probably pick Teofimo. I don't know though. But as far as me, I can compartmentalize, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as me saying that Teo's a good fighter, you'll never hear me say Teo's not a good fighter. He's a good fighter. He's just a racist, ignorant asshole, as well as a good fighter. I ain't never been no hater. But yeah, I definitely root against, but everybody else, like even Shakur versus Tank, I'll be rooting for Tank. I think Tank is better, but I wouldn't be mad if Shakur wins. Just like Caleb Plant, one of my favorite fighters. He just got upset by Resendez. Hey, this has been a rough year for me. Y'all know me, chat. This has been a rough year for your boy. We had Gervonta Tank Davis had a draw with Lamont Roach, you know, but I wasn't mad at Lamont Roach. Good for him. You know, you're supposed to try to win. Caleb Plant was upset by Amado Resendez, another one of my favorite fighters, and you know me, I saluted Amado Resendez. He did his thing, upset of the year. I still think it's upset of the year. And then Cinnamon, another one of my favorite fighters, lost to Terrence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And Bud's one of my favorite fighters too, but I like Cinnamon more. You know, but it's been a 2025, and then man, that's just in the sports world, man. Outside of the sports too, it's been kind of rough. You know, this year I lost one of my dogs. You know, I got two dogs right there, Kimba Bandit. The black one and the brown one. The brown one passed away earlier this year. He's 14 years old. Had that dog for 14 years, man. That just hurt, boy. And then shortly after that, my grandma passed away. I knew my grandma my whole life, 30-something years. 2025 been rough, and the economy, and geez. That's all right though, man. We still breathing, we still living, we still have something to live for, still have something to work for, strive towards. You know what I'm saying? Our story's not over with, man. We just got a rough patch. That's all. Keep your head up. Everybody, I know some people going through some rough patches too, man, in the chat. Keep your head up, man. Stay prayed up and keep going. And keep going for their memory. You know what I'm talking about? Hardships build character. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, you thank God for the hard times too. And ask him to open your eyes so we can realize what he's trying to show us and trying to teach us. Nice uppercut from Cameron Wong. Nice uppercut from Gwyn. I think Plant pulled a Spence, had a wheelchair after the fight. What y'all think about Cameron Wong, though, chat? I mean, he doing all right. Gwyn is catching. Ooh, nice left hand from Gwyn. Caught Wong on the ropes. You see what the referee just did? You see how quickly the referee just broke them up? This is what I be talking about when I talk about Anthony Yarde and David Benavidez. People focus on the wrong thing, in my opinion. To me, that was a referee blunder. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that David Benavidez was wrong to continuously punch him. Was a little cheap. It could have been a little cheap, but you know, Anthony Yarde was also did something that was ill-advised. He just sat there and took the punches. But I thought the referee was wrong for not breaking it up. So, you know what I'm saying? You could say, oh, yeah, well, he could allow it because one hand was free and he was just in that position and all this. It don't matter, bro. When someone's holding like that or being held, it don't matter if Anthony Yarde was holding his arm or Benavidez was holding his shoulder. It doesn't matter, bro. If someone's holding it, you break it up. Look how fast that referee just broke up that little holding that they had right there. The referee jumped in there and broke it up. So, and it was against the ropes too. I thought that referee was ass. That referee was terrible, bro. Not even just that, though. Remember when Anthony Yarde was hit by David Benavidez? David Benavidez hit him late. And the referee warned David Benavidez, but he didn't give Anthony Yarde time to recover. You know what I'm saying? That referee was garbage.
Know your fucking place, trash.
That referee was trash. How you gonna warn David Benavidez for hitting late, take off 2 points, and still not give Anthony Yarde time to recover? Which, like I said, I think David Benavidez was going to beat Anthony Yarde anyway. But it's just the principle, man. The principalities of the situation. Yeah, man. We glad you're doing good, though. Your mental intact. We still rocking. You still toxic, so you still you. That's crazy, man. Oh, yeah, man. I'm good, man. God is good, man. I ain't trust me, clone. It ain't me. It's God, man. God and a strong foundation, you know what I'm saying? One time from my mom, man. That's the one that really got it hard, I think. Because that's my grandma, but that's her mom, you know? Anyway. The ref didn't hear the bell and was telling them to fight when the round was over. Come on now. Yeah, I hope Yard recovers with no lingering effects from that beating. That, but he got beat down. Dave Benavidez beat. Like I said, I predicted Dave Benavidez to win. I predicted Dave Benavidez to win by a 9th round stoppage. I was 2 rounds short, right? Or over. I gave Yard too much credit, I guess. It ended in 7, so that's a good thing, right? It wasn't a sustained beating for a long period of time. But Anthony Yard, Dave Benavidez, that was impressive. Dave Benavidez beat him worse than I thought he would. So shout out to Dave Benavidez. That ref was still trash though. Seth from Pet says I got Vuong by KO stoppage. Am I cooked? Yeah, you might be cooked, bro. I don't know though. I don't know. Vuong did win the first one by unanimous decision. He's doing pretty good right now. You know, I feel like he's just nice right hand uppercut. I feel like he's just not putting punches together, but it's the same thing that we always say about Cameron Vuong. The man don't put punches together, man. He does little single shots. And I'm gonna tell you how I feel about Cameron Vuong. I feel like Cameron Vuong is just it's like he tries to look good. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know how like fighters you could just look like Gervonta Tank Davis. He just looks good in the ring, you know. I'm trying to think who else. They just look good in the ring. Even Canelo, you know, like who else? Like if you put the work in the gym, you don't have to try to look good. I feel like Cameron Vuong, he tries to throw a sexy shot or he tries to look cool in the ring and stuff. And bro, just go in there and do the work, bro. It's gonna look cool. It's gonna look cool when you win. Yeah, I feel like Cameron Vuong tries to. Maybe that's just me though. I don't know, because he seems talented. He definitely seems talented. Pat Bandero in the building. Big member in the building. What up, my brother? Shout out to my brother Pat Bandero, man. What's good? How are you, bro? Good to see you, man. The most committed boxing pugilist on YouTube. Doctor's Corner. Come on now, Pat. Shout out to Pat, man. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Pat, man. He said the most committed boxing pugilist enthusiast on YouTube. Doctor's Corner, X, former Twitter, Spotify. We everywhere, baby. We everywhere, baby. Shout out to my brother Pat Bandero, man. That's my guy, man. My man, the doctor, man. Shout out to you, bro. Can't believe you live for that one. You a real one. Yes, sir. You know it. You know we gonna be live for this one. I was thinking about being live for I might stay on for the Fraser Clark. I don't think I'm gonna get live for the Pro Box one though, because it's on Pro Box. You know, it's free. But I might be live for Elijah Pierce. We'll see. Good Lord willing, man. Shout out to you though, bro. Shout out to you, Pat. Oh, the Wednesday worship. Shout out to Oscar Perez, man. Oscar Perez just asked. He said, Doc, can you talk to us about Wednesday worship? Yes, sir, man. Shout out to you. I appreciate you asked. So Wednesday worship is a new segment that I'm dropping every Wednesday. The inaugural episode was today, right? It's a Sabbath. I figured it was more appropriate. You know what I'm saying? People chilling. You know, just had Thanksgiving. So I figured I'd drop it on you. I had it for a while. I just had it in the stash. So today was the inaugural episode of Wednesday worship with Mama Doc. WWMD. Wednesday worship with Mama Doc. And it's just where sometimes I call my mom and I talk to her and we just talk about, like, we have a little Bible study, you know, and she put me up on game, you know, biblically and stuff. We just have conversations. So I just figured that some people will enjoy that. If you don't enjoy it, that's fine, you know, but you go check it out. It's for free on the Patreon. I gave everybody free access to that. I don't know how long that's going to last. You know what I'm talking about? You know, I had to put it from a little premium. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Smoochie for holding it down as a patron. And shout out to Ty, you know what I'm saying, for contributing. Because all these things contribute to, this is all extra support that goes to by me being able to travel and go to events and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, unfortunately, those things aren't free, you know, and hotel stays and all that stuff. So, yeah, everything goes to help building the channel and building the brand. But Wednesday worship is just something that we talk about, get a little spiritual. And if anybody's going through anything, you know, there's a lot of good stories in the Bible that are very inspirational, man. You know what I'm saying? You see them in a lot of movies too, man. A lot of these movies, man, they be stories from the Bible, bro. You know, I really suggest, you know, shout out to Rolly Romero. You know, me and Rolly were talking about the Bible. I think that's what really opened up the interview with Rolly. Because, you know, Rolly was kind of distant, kind of aloof, kind of kind of silly, right? When it comes to, he's not the most approachable when it comes to interviews, but we started talking about the Bible, and that's when he kind of got into it. We got into going back and forth, exchanging different scriptures and stuff. That was dope, man. That was a dope experience, you know. Shows that Rolly is intelligent despite what people think. Rolly's intelligent. Now, he may not always show it. He may not be intelligent in everything, but the way he was reciting scriptures and we were going back and forth, that was dope. So, yeah, go check out that interview with Rolly. But anyway, yeah, that's what Wednesday Worship is about, man. You know, Mama Doc just talks about some things, you know, in regards to the Bible and other things, you know. This ain't trying to convert anybody to any type of religion. It's nothing like that. It's just inspirational, spiritual talk. That's all. You know, you do what you want with it. It's free. It's on the Patreon for free. Shout out to my brother Oscar for reminding me about it, man. It just dropped at 3 o'clock, so it's 3:15 right now. 15 minutes ago was the inaugural episode of Wednesday Worship with Mama Doc. Go check it out. Go check it out. Yep. Let me drop the link. Thank you, Oscar, for reminding me. There's different tiers of support on the Patreon, but there's also a free tier. You know, a free tier, just follow it and you get access to the things I post on there for free as well. Let me including Wednesday Worship with Doc. So the next one will probably be this Wednesday. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. The next one will probably be this Wednesday, good Lord willing. And here it is right here. You can sign up for the free ski. Get some of that good talk from Mama Doc. You know what I'm talking about? We got Smoochie in the building. Vaughn can't see Gwen Hook. I'm telling you, bro. And Tony Yayo. Who has Benjamin winning? Who you got, Ben or Benjamin? You got Ben Whitaker or Benjamin? What's his name? Benjamin, whatever his name is. That's disrespectful. I don't remember his name. Gavalin? I don't know. GAVAZI. GAVAZI, is it GAVAZI? Yeah, GAVAZI. You got Ben or Benjamin? Oh, you already know, J Sharp. Respect to you too, brother. This man, clone, bro. Duh, what's wrong with clone, bro? My brother Pat said he going with house money. He going with Ben Whitaker for show. For show. I'm going with him too. I don't really know GAVAZI though, so I'm not gonna cap like I know GAVAZI. He don't even look familiar. If I seen him before, I do not recall. But yeah, I got Ben Whitaker, man. Gwen is doing his thing with the pressure though, man. Like, it's just Cameron Vaughn is just he's just out. He's just a sharper boxer, but like I said, to me he just seems like he tries to look pretty. Ben Whitaker for sure. Hey yo. Hey yo. Oh man. I know Ty going with Ben. I'm going with Benjamin. No, I'm just playing. Hey Dub, you need to be the president of the Boxing Talk FC. Doc let it die. Duck is mandatory while he looking for some tune-ups. The DBT FC, I like that. I like that, man. Dub need to be the president for sure, man. I'm letting too many people duck, man. Yeah, man. We got to get this commission straight, man. The championship committee, huh? Nah, man. I elect Dub for the president of the DBTFC. We do need to get back on the squabbles, man. We do need to get back on the DBT square ups, man. We do need to get back, because I enjoy him, man. You just got to get people willing to do it. Oh, nice right uppercut with a straight left hand. And you see Gwen responds with a 1-2, pushing Wong back. Explain, Pat. Pat says that Subriel stuff is spooky, man. What you think? You think they setting them up? You going with the hype? I don't think so. But what you mean? Yo, Compromise, what's good, bro? What you mean, Pat? When you say it's spooky stuff, like, can you elaborate? You think they're setting him up? You think he's been set up? I hope Subriel Matias is clean. And if it's under the threshold, it was kind of for nothing. But I don't think he was being set up though. I just think, well, I'm gonna wait to see what you're talking about first, and I'm gonna explain what I think. Smash the like button. Talk to him, Compromise. Thank you, brother. Tell him again. Smash the like button, man. Stop being stingy with them fingertips. You know what I'm talking about? Smash the like button. It's for the free ski. Smash the like button. It's for the free ski. We got the 8th round going down. I'm not lying. I usually score the fights. I scored the last fight between Cotton and McCann. I'm not scoring this fight. I'm just watching. I think Wong is winning, but I didn't score it, so don't take my word for it. Neither one of them are impressive, to be honest. Doc says, I came on. Nobody wants to squabble. They out there ducking the smoke. Nah, Osa, don't fall back for that accusation right there, man. Don't make a statement and then fall back. Don't be pussyfooting now. Don't be pussyfooting. He said they out here bull jiving, man. They don't want to squabble no more, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Jab and Grab says, definitely observing the great intellectual mind of Dr. Shout out to Jab and Grab. I appreciate that. Shout out to you. Much respect and much love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. You know, and sharing your wonderful, beautiful mind with the Boxing Talk family. Thank you so much. Pat says, this is what I mean. I understand he's been cleared. All Puerto Rico is saying is officially clean, but I just don't like it. I don't know who I believe, bro. And that's a problem right there, Pat. Thank you so much for bringing up this conversation, because I think I have an answer. I think it, but you know, like I always say, you know, like in Rush Hour, how, was it Rush Hour 1 or 2? I think it was 1, where Chris Tucker says behind every major crime is a rich white man. So, you know, my saying is something similar, but I say behind every conspiracy is an idiot. Is a ding dong dummy, you know? And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but that's how I honestly feel. I feel like 98% of conspiracy theories are from people who don't understand something and don't want to understand something. Bro, like, okay, so the reason why he tested positive is because there was an adverse analytical finding, right? At AAF. Right? There's an AAF, which is adverse analytical finding, and there's an ATF, which is an atypical finding, right? Remember Artur Beterbiev, I'm giving an example of both. Artur Beterbiev had an example of an ATF, an atypical finding, when he fought Callum Smith. And then there was no issue because an atypical finding means that it needs further investigation to conclude what was wrong, and nothing came about that conclusion. It doesn't mean that you can't alert the public, but it's not really advised, because then you get the Subriel Matias situation. However, it was an atypical finding, meaning that it was essentially inconclusive, and then once they concluded it, it found that nothing was wrong. It was just supposed to be shared between the two entities involved in the fight, Artur Beterbiev and Callum Smith's team, right? AAF, which Subriel Matias had, that means that it was conclusive. They definitively found a substance in his test, in his sample, whatever sample it was. I believe it was a urine sample, but don't quote me. But whatever sample that he provided, they literally found something in there, and they gave you a quantitative amount, 0.085 nanograms per milliliter of ostarine specifically, right? So that means that they did detect something. However, under the New York State Athletic Commission, where they were going to fight, that's under the threshold. But people are saying, oh, because it's under the threshold, that means it's a negative test. No, dummy, it's a positive test. The AAF, the adverse analytical finding, they found that it was ostarine. There's no debate that it wasn't in the system. Now, It's just people don't understand the difference. Like, because it's under the threshold means that in the New York State Athletic Commission, because their threshold is 0.1 nanograms per milliliter, he's at 0.085, they will let him fight. But that doesn't mean that it's not in the system. So it is protocol to let people know how much was found in the system. Now, is he going to get suspended? He shouldn't be, because it's under the allowable limit, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't there. You see what I'm saying? So people are conflating the two. They're trying to say, oh, because it's under the limit, it's negative. No, he tested positive. There's no debate in that. But once again, it's just people, because they love Subaru Matias, whenever somebody loves somebody or they like somebody, they try to make excuses for them, or they try to make it seem like they didn't do anything or nothing. Like they make it seem like that person's infallible. No, he messed up by having it in the system. It could have been contamination. It could have been accidental. It doesn't mean that it was intentional, but it also doesn't mean that it wasn't there. It's present. So when people talk about it's a setup and all this, I don't think it was a setup. Why would you set somebody up to come in under the threshold? That doesn't even make sense. If they were going to set him up, he would have had like Ryan Garcia numbers or even Amir Khan. Amir Khan came in at 0.5 nanograms per milliliter. So, which was still well more than Subaru Matias. So I think that he did have something in the system. I mean, there's nothing to think. We know that because we have a quantitative amount and we know the substance, which is ostrine, which is a SARM, a selective androgen receptor modulator, the same substance that Amir Khan had in his system, Ryan Garcia had in his system, but just a much lesser amount to where he could still fight, because they account for these things when they set the threshold. So he tested positive, no question, but it was such a small amount, like a trace level, that, if you will, that he could still compete with that amount because it doesn't qualify as enough to really impact his performance, or to even stop the fight, or even be a hindrance to the fight, according to the New York State Athletic Commission rules. So it's just people just conflating things because they don't know what they're talking about. They want him to be super, like, it's good enough, bro. He didn't cheat intentionally. So, you know what I'm saying? He didn't even, it was during the training camp. It wasn't like he tested positive for the night of the fight like Ryan Garcia did. It was during training, similar to when Canelo got caught with the clenbuterol. It was during training. So he didn't cheat Triple G the night of the fight like Ryan Garcia did. He just got caught during training. So it could be a contamination. But what you cannot say is that it wasn't in his system. I don't think it's a setup, bro. I just think it was an adverse analytical finding, and it got out to the public, and that's it. You're supposed to let me know if I'm fighting you, Pat, and I have something in my system, and that's detectable. Wouldn't you like to know? That doesn't mean that the fight will be off. So I don't even understand. Like, it's an unnecessary controversy. There's no controversy. There's literally no controversy, bro. He had an adverse analytical finding, meaning that they found something in his system, and they know the amount, which is 0.085 nanograms per milliliter, but it's under the 0.1 nanograms per milliliter that's set as the allowable limit for New York State Athletic Commission, and the fight can still go on. I don't even know how people are saying, oh, he was set up and they're trying to smut his name and all this other stuff. I don't know. I mean, you could feel like that, I guess, but. So the point of me bringing up Artur Beterbiev was the fact that we knew that Artur Beterbiev had an atypical finding. Adverse analytical finding is worse because an adverse analytical finding means that you tested positive for something. An atypical finding means that, oh, something, you just have a heightened, it's just an alert, because you have a heightened level of something. Like in Artur Beterbiev's case, he had a slightly higher than normal testosterone level. So that's why, and sometimes, we're humans, right? Our chemical makeup changes throughout the day. So in the morning, my testosterone might be higher than what it would be at the nighttime. So it could have been something like that. And that's what it was with the atypical finding by Artur Beterbiev. So, but that doesn't mean that Callum Smith and his team shouldn't have the right to know. Of course you have the right to know. That's why you test in the first place. So I don't even understand. It just shows that a lack of understanding for people. They just want to be outraged about something, because if it was a fighter that they didn't like, they wouldn't care. But because if you like Subaru Matias, then you're going to go out and jump off a cliff saying, oh, people tried to set him up and all the bro, he just tested positive, bro. And now upon further investigation, it's under the allowable limit. So there'll be no penalties applied, or shouldn't be, unless I didn't hear about the, I don't know if it's complete yet. I don't know if they're done doing this testing with the A sample, the B sample, but he should be okay. That's it. He tested positive, no question, but the amount that he tested positive was under the amount that would be necessary to stop the fight. That's it. There's nothing, there's no confusion, there's no setup, there should be no outrage. But you know, people get emotional when it comes to their favorite fighters because they don't really like the sport. They just like a certain fighter, and they try to live vicariously through them or something because they're insecure about themselves, I guess. I don't know. I like Super Matias. I still like him, but he tested positive. There's nothing to question about that. It's just not enough to stop the fight. Thank God. You know, I don't think he did it intentionally. It was just, maybe he ate something. Maybe he ate something, or he put his, I don't know, put his meat in somewhere he wasn't supposed to. I don't know. There's a whole lot of reasons, you know. I don't think it was intentional, no, because it was such a small amount, and that's what that proves. So they had protocol set up. It's just people who are unfamiliar with the protocol. It's like the people that are calling Lamont Roach a weight bully now because they had a 2-week protocol a weigh-in, right? You know, so 2 weeks out from the fight with the WBC and where are they fighting again? I don't remember, but where are they fighting? In Texas, wherever they're fighting. They have a 2-week weigh-in prior to the fight where they have to be within 5% of the weight limit. So 5% of 140 is what, 7 pounds? So they have to be at 147. Lamont Roach weighed in at 148, and people are calling him a weight bully. It's just protocol, bro. They do the 2-week weigh-in. They're gonna do a week weigh-in. They probably have already done it. They do it this weekend, or where you have to be 3% within the weight limit. So you just got to be in the know. But when people aren't in the know, instead of being humble and being like, okay, I didn't know this, they try to make it seem like they know it, and they're oblivious to it. And that's where the confusion starts. That's where fake news starts. This is like, there's no penalty for coming in a pound over the 2-week weigh-in. It's just what they're trying to do is make sure that the fighters are around that weight. It's more of like a suggestion more than like a rigid deadline, right? Rigid flat line you have to be. It's more of like a suggestion to ensure that the fighters are losing weight in a safe fashion. They want to make sure that people aren't using the saunas like and the sweatsuits like gosh dang Chris Eubank Jr., which could be potentially dangerous to their well-being. So they're trying to make sure that everybody is losing weight accordingly. They don't have to go through those severe extreme weight cut procedure. That's all, bro. So it's not like, oh yeah, well, Lamont Roach is he's a weight bully now. People just be talking, bro. But that's what the majority of boxing content creation is. Not just boxing, most content creation is. It's more about the outrage and the uproar than it is about the common sense. You know what I'm saying? So common sense should always prevail. It will always prevail on this channel. You feel me? Connor Hen, no ban is crazy. Connor Hen with the chickens? Hey, yo. Ty says, Oster, hey, we can line it up. Topic 1 is Boots legit. Topic 2, what and Bud with the PBC. Topic 3, fight prediction. Shakur Tio is contestant speaks on one fighter. Okay. Hey, I'm with that. I'm with that. Shout out to Compromise. Said jab and grabs profile pictures out of this world. Oh Lord, what's their profile picture? I can't even see their profile picture. It's too small on my end. Yeah, but so shout out to Pat. He says, okay, I hear you. I know for sure it was a system. A lot of boxers use that Austrian system. Yep. But why did they make it so public? Someone tried to make it a bad thing about Super Matias. Nah, I think, bro, that's why. Okay, so Pat, shout out to you. So I guess I didn't make it clear enough. So when you have an AAF, that's always going to be public. That was the point of me bringing up the perturbative situation, which was an ATF, an atypical finding, and an AAF, which is an adverse analytical finding. If you notice, remember, Ryan Garcia started off as an AAF as well. Who else started off as an AAF as well when he first got caught? Dennis McCann. So an AAF, adverse analytical finding, means there was a positive test. You gosh dang right that's going to be public. You see what I'm saying? The ATF is the one that's not going to be necessarily public because it's inconclusive at that time. So that's why Beterbiev threatened to sue Eddie Hearn in Matchroom. Subriel Matias can't really sue nothing. Yeah, that sounds good. He could be mad about it, but let's see if he tries to sue. He won't be able to sue. That's why Beterbiev and his team threatened to sue Matchroom and Eddie Hearn and say, hey, man, you trying to put smut on my name. This was just an ATF. It shouldn't have got out. There's articles about it, too. They're saying that it should not have been Eddie Hearn was kind of wrong to talk about it, and Callum Smith, because they talked about it in interviews and stuff. That shouldn't really be disclosed. But AAF is always, because it's a positive test. Absolutely, it should be disclosed. It's under the limit, but at least as far as I know, Pat, those AAFs are always disclosed. As far as I know. He said, how long should it take to give the result? Like the result of the B sample or what? What the result of? Nah, you good, Pat. You good, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you asking. And if I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. Like, for example, how long does it take to get the result? I think that varies, but I'm not sure. Hill Bainey was good. The man, the myth, the legend. Shout out to you, Hill Bainey. Oh, someone got clipped. Someone got clapped in the chat. Oh, Lord. Who tossed out the chat? It don't matter. Tossing. But yeah, I think yeah, I think it should always be disclosed, you know. Yeah, I think it varies, Pat. I don't know what it varies. I don't know what it's dependent on, but look how long. Remember, Ryan Garcia's took forever. You see what I'm saying? Super Matias' turnaround was kind of quick for us to know that it was 0.085. I don't know the exact. I don't know how long it should take. That's something I don't know. But I know it varies. Like something like, remember Jaime Munguia's took a little while, but even his, I didn't see a quantitative amount for Jaime Munguia. They just said it was a mistake. So I think it depends. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, indeed. Boxing in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shawala. Yeah, big member in the building. One time for the queen, two time for the ladies. Yeah, anybody correct me if I'm wrong too in the chat. Like, as far as I know, the AAFs are always disclosed. Cause I'm gonna give you another thing too, Pat. So you asked a great question though. You asked what'd you ask? You said how come they disclosed it and publicized it when it was under the threshold, right? So sometimes something like you could request a B sample to be tested as well, right? But sometimes the quantity. I think, now this is me thinking, I don't know for sure. Depends on the type of test as well. They may detect it and may not know the concentration. Meaning that they may know that he tested positive for the substance, but they didn't know how much yet. So they may detect a positive testing before they know the quantity of the positive testing. So that's the reason why they might have let it be known before, even though it was under the amount that would jeopardize the fight, with New York State Athletic Commission being 0.1 nanograms per milliliter. So it was a draw, chat. Shout out to my brother Boxing Talk up north in the building, man. Big Nauf. It was a draw. I mean, I didn't score this fight, so I can't complain. Am I mad at the draw? I'm not really mad at it. The fight was trash. Nah, it wasn't trash. It wasn't trash. It's just, I just don't think Cameron Wong is good, man. I'm not gonna lie. I just think he's overrated, man. Yo, wait, what? Remember when hey, yo.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we gonna time you out, man. You ain't gonna slander my boy like that. Yeah, we gonna get you up out of here. I'm sure nobody remembers that, but yeah, we gonna time you out, bro. That's wild. We gonna give you 30 minutes for that too. Yeah, we gonna give you 30 minutes. Give you enough time for you to live out your imagination. The man said, remember we used to what? I ain't gonna do my boy 2-4 like that. You sleep. And shout out to all my mods, man. I got great mods, man. Shout out to the mods. I appreciate y'all. Please just time people out too. Don't ban them. You know, let them come back and, you know, give them an opportunity to correct themselves. You know, give them a, you know what I'm saying, give people 5-minute, 10-minute timeouts. Don't ban anybody though. Unless they do something, you know, say something sexist or being ridiculously sexist or racist or discriminatory about somebody's religion or complexion or, you know what I'm saying, gender, whatever it is. Y'all know what to do anyway. If there's a positive, it has to be disclosed after. That is up to whatever local commission to handle. Exactly. Example, in New York, he's fine being below 0.1. Exactly. But in Texas or California, he's suspended. Yeah, because there's different. Exactly. So there's different commissions, which I said that earlier, but just in case that was maybe I know I talk fast sometimes, but just in case I was missed. Yeah, different commissions had different levels. Like, for example, like shout out to Ty, just brought up Texas. Some people consider marijuana, some commissions rather, consider marijuana to be illegal, right? It's not a performance enhancing drug. So that's why I love when people say it just shows their lack of education, right? Because on the subject that they're attempting to talk about and discuss, you know, bro, if you're oblivious to a subject, that's how fake news starts. Just be quiet. It's nothing. I don't know everything, but a sign of wisdom is knowing what you don't know and knowing to shut the hell up, right? So, like, for example, Texas, marijuana, you know, they try to say, oh, cocaine is a recreational drug. Marijuana is a recreational drug. But when in Texas, and you're fighting in Texas, if you have marijuana in your system, they consider that a banned substance. So it doesn't even have to be a PED to be considered a banned substance. It's whatever they decide to put on that list. Ask Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis tested positive for marijuana in Texas. He may have been okay in Florida. He may have been okay in Utah, but in Texas, when he fought Nahir Albright, go back and look at the documentation. He initially beat Nahir Albright, I believe, by majority decision, if my memory serves me correctly. And then it was overturned to a no contest because they fought in Texas. And in Texas, marijuana is a banned substance. And Keyshawn Davis tested positive for marijuana. So if marijuana can be considered a banned substance, or is in some places, then Ostarine for sure is a banned substance in all places. You know, but yeah, it depends. The point I'm making is that it depends on the rules of the commission, the sanctioning bodies you're fighting under, the commission, whatever, you know, it depending on a lot of things. Some places have various thresholds and allowable limits. Some people, if they even detect any Ostarine at all, you could get the fight canceled. But some places they have an allowable limit. You see what I'm saying? It's like driving. I always make this comparison and this analogy with driving, bro. Like, every street that you drive on, does it have the same speed limit? If you driving in Florida and you on the interstate, you 70 and you good. But if you going through a neighborhood in Florida on Malabar, you going above 30, you might get a ticket. And if you on the Autobahn, you can just go ahead and free ball. You know, everything can be out. Your feet can be out. The pedal can be out. Your beat can be out. Everything can be out. You know what I'm saying? You can go as fast as you want on the Autobahn in Germany. But different places have different speed limits, man. Same with the PEDs, bro. Different places, different commissions have different thresholds, different limitations, different substances that are on their list. So it's up to the fighter and their team, man. So people love to get mad at, oh, it's a setup and up. No, bro, you don't have to get mad at Super Matias, but get mad at his team. Because at the end of the day, the fighter and their team, their nutritionists, their coaches, they're responsible for what goes into the fighter's body. Accidental or not, negligence is not an excuse. You see what I'm saying? So do I think that from the levels that I've seen so far, the 0.085 nanograms per milliliter, the fact that it's under the 0.1 nanograms per milliliter threshold of New York State Athletic Commission set by them, I don't think he did it intentionally. I don't think he did it purposefully. I don't think he was trying to cheat. But that doesn't change the fact that it was in his system. So they're just letting us know. So now, if he finds out that comes fight night and those levels are higher for the post fight test, oh, you're gonna be in trouble. You're gonna be in trouble. But yeah, I like Super Matias. I hope he's clean. You know, I would still consider him a clean fighter because the levels are so low. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't know. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. G tatted in the building. What's good, brethren? Man, I'm feeling good, man. I'm a little stuffed up, but other than that, man, I'm good. My belly full. Had me some sweet potato. Oh, I need to get me some sweet potato pie. Had me some sweet potatoes. You feel me? Had me some leftover turkey. You feel me? Cranberry sauce. Like a boss. Had me some corn, some rice, some broccoli, carrots. Hey, I'm good, man. Thank you. How are you feeling, G? He said, yeah, I thought Wu was going to whoop that boy. Whoop that trick. Get him. Whoop that trick. Get him. Now they're fighting again. They are fighting again? It's confirmed? Ooh. Let me find out. Wu Albright going to pull a Canelo. You know, Canelo be whooping on the brothers now. Canelo done beat Liam Smith, Callum Smith. He done beat Jose Cotto, Miguel Cotto. And Jamal Charlo ain't want that pressure. Because he would have got Jermel. He already got Jermel. He would have got Jamal too. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my boy Cinnamon, man. Would hit them all with the bing bang boom. He would have hit them all with that bing bang boom. Let me find out to hear Albright try to get on his Canelo tip and go beat Kelvin Davis and Keyshawn. Let me find out he already got Kelvin. He trying to get Keyshawn. I heard about it talk. I didn't know it was something that was confirmed though. Haney defense team said, with all due respect, I told y'all Devin is the best of the entire sport and he will annihilate everyone from 135 to 168. I disagree with the 135, but I'm cool with somebody saying from 135, but to 168?
Bullshit!
168, you know 168 includes Terrence Bud Crawford, my brother. 168 includes Saul Canelo Alvarez, my brother. 168 includes Christian and Billy, Lester Martinez, Diego Pacheco. 160 is Janabek, Erzlandi Lauren. Nah, bro, you tripping. 154 is Boots and Virgil and Bakram. I'm okay with somebody saying from 135 to 147. 154, I don't know. It gets a little shaky for Devin. But Devin's definitely a beast. So like I said, I would disagree, but I understand if someone feels that way for real. But if you say 168, you just tripping now. you just like you said, you the Haney defense team for sure. I think Tank beats him, but I wouldn't be mad at anybody picking Devin Haney. Devin Haney's a beast. You only beats the brakes, pads, and rotors. Beats the brake pads and rotors. It's crazy. Oh my goodness, he gonna leave him on bricks. He gonna leave Devin on bricks, huh? Shower. Oh no. Gonna take the rims, the hubcaps, the gosh dang brake pads, the calipers. Gonna take everything. Isley's too much. Yeah, Ronald Isley. Yeah, Troy Isley. I said Ronald Isley. I'm here talking about, gosh dang, the singer, the Isley brothers. I said Ronald Isley. Yeah, I need to put myself in timeout, chat. I said Ronald Isley. I meant Troy Isley. Chill out, Tufo. I meant to say Troy Isley, not Ronald Isley. Yeah, I need to put myself on timeout for that one. And but thought I told your bud to get the walking. Oh, you better leave this place, 'cause I'm about to catch a case. You're contagious, head ass. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. One time for the longevity of the Isley brothers, man. Tank stopping that man? Yeah, I got Tank over Devin, but I'm not mad at anybody picking Devin. You know, I'm not mad at anybody picking Shakur. I'm not mad at anybody picking Tio. I'm just going with Javante. Devin beats everyone from 135 to 147. I'm with that. Whoa, you got Shakur beating Devin now, Ty? Hold on now. Leave him on crates. I said leave him on crates. Yes, indeed. Okay, Ty, hold on now. When you have a change of heart? What you mean? What you mean besides Shakur? I didn't know you picked Shakur to beat Devin. That's interesting. Let me see. Maybe I read the wrong. Was that Ty that said that? Oh yeah, that was Ty. That's interesting. Devin's definitely top tier, but I'm with you. I still got Tank beating him. Yeah, G Teddy. Yeah, I got the only other person I beat. I got beating Haney by unanimous decision. Shakur. I have Shakur beating Haney as well, and I've always said that for you. Me too. I think Tank and Shakur beat everybody. The only threat that I see to Tank and Shakur is Tank and Shakur. Like I think they're the only threats to each other. But I think Tank beats Tio. I do think Devin beats Tio. I think Tank beats Tio. I think they all beat Tio. But I think the Tio and Shakur fight is a very interesting fight though. But I'm going with Shakur. I think Tank beats Shakur, Devin, and Tio. But if like I said, if anybody picks Tio, Devin, or Shakur, I understand it. They're good fighters. What Bill say, Pat? Bill Haney? Trio Bill? What Trio Bill say? I ain't trying to hear nothing from Trio Bill until he pull up on this side. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't trying to hear from Trio Bill until he pull up on this side, man. Yeah, 168 is crazy. 154 is crazy. 168, yeah, you walk. I ain't mad at it though. Ride with your boy, then slip and slide. Ride with your boy, then slip and slide. Well, you want to go with him, man. But yeah, I like fighters too, but I'm not. You would never hear me say Tank beats Terrence Crawford. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Devis, Bill said Boots remains on Devis. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think that's a better fight than people think. Like I'm talking about like how they match up. But I think Boots will stop him. I don't think that I don't think Devin has enough to keep. I think Boots is disciplined. I know people say that he's not, you know, like he likes to fight too and he gets hit a little bit, but I think he's athletic enough, disciplined enough, and slick enough, and fast enough, and strong enough to be able to track Haney down and not necessarily be surprised by his power like Brian Norman was. Yeah. I mean, hey, I would love it. If you can get it, get it. Who was that little cutie patootie with the tiara? If you can get it, man. If you want to get it, go ahead, go get it, man. Devin Haney versus Boots, sign me up. I'll watch it. I don't think that's smart though. I think Boots is a harder matchup. Admittedly, I think Boots would be a harder matchup for Devin, but I don't think Devin beats Virgil Ortiz either. I don't think Devin beats Virgil Ortiz. I don't think he'll beat Bakram. I think he'll have a better shot. As crazy as it might sound, I think he'll have a better chance against Bakram because of Bakram's lack of mobility, but I think even Bakram will still eventually get to him. Yeah. I want to see that fight. It could go either way. It could go either way. Oh wow. Not to me. I think that goes one way and one way only. Boots stopping him. But I could be wrong though. Like I said, I could be wrong, man. Hey, I could be wrong. Tip says Catterall beats Haney. Hey, I'm not mad at that, Tip. I like El Gato, man. Hey, Tip, I like El Gato, man. The cat. You know, I like Jack Catterall, and I like how he looked against Echo Esserman. I thought that referee was trash as well. You know, that referee did not give Echo Esserman time to recover. Like, what's up with these referees, bro? The man he warned Jack Catterall for hitting Echo Esserman with a whole 3-piece combo with a biscuit and the condiments and the milkshake. He gave him everything that goes with a meal. You know what I'm talking about? And after the call when he shouldn't have. And then the referee didn't even give Echo Esserman time to recover. And then 10 seconds later, Echo Esserman is head first out the ring looking like B-Hop. It was okay with B-Hop because B-Hop was 51 years old going against Joe Smith Jr. But if you in your 30s in your prime, you shouldn't be topsy-turvy outside the ring like that, brother. But it wasn't his fault, man. That's the ref's fault, man. He didn't give Echo Esserman a fair shot, man. That joke was garbage, bro. These refs I don't know what they be doing. The only ref you hear people complain about is a Tank and Lamont Roach ref, though, because they don't like Tank. But some of these refs, man, we got to hold everybody accountable, man. That ref was trash. That ref was trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
But anyway, with that being said, I think Devin beats Jack Catterall too. But I would like to see it, though. I still would have liked to see Jack Catterall versus Tio, but Jack dropped the ball when he lost to Barbosa. And I don't even think, shout out to Barbosa, no disrespect, but I feel like Jack Catterall gave that one away, man. He was just too complacent. But I do like how he was fighting off his front foot with Bozy. I think Bozy's one of the best trainers. Shout out to Bozy. I think Bozy and Robert Garcia for me right now. Bomac as well. But yeah, I think Devin would beat Jack. But I think it's a good fight though. I think it's a good fight for sure. Liam Parrell's at 147 too. I think Liam Parrell and Devin Haney's a good fight too. You know, I got my boy. Hey, don't sleep on my Australian brethren. Don't sleep on my boy Liam Parrell. Now, you know I rock with Liam Parrell. I was one of the few people that picked Liam Parrell to beat Super Matias. I'm gonna tell everybody that because everybody thought I was crazy. Oh, you stupid, Doc. Super Matias, the boogeyman, and Super Matias is good. But when I see something, bro, I could be right or wrong. I'm gonna ride with it. You ain't gonna convince me otherwise. I stand 10 toes down, and I just happen to be right a lot more than I'm wrong. But yeah, I called that one, boy. People thought I was crazy. People thought I was stupid. I ain't no boxing. And Liam Parrell went in Super Matias' backyard in Puerto Rico from Australia and took that belt. I think Liam Parrell and Devin Haney's a good fight too. I don't have anyone beating Dev at 147 either, but I think Liam Parrell is a good fight though. I have Dev at 147. I think Karen would be his hardest fight though. I think Karen Chukazan would be Devin's hardest fight at 147 right now. You know, I think Devin beats Barrios, the WBC champion. I think he beats Rolly Romero, the WBA champion. I think he'll beat Lewis Crocker, the IBF champion. I think he'll beat Conor Benn if Conor Benn ever nuts up and wants to go fight him. I think he'll beat Shakram Giyashov, the WBA mandatory. He already beat Brian Norman. Yeah, I think Karen is his biggest threat. I think he'll, as much as I think Liam Parrell is a good fight, I think he'll beat Liam Parrell. I think he'll beat Jack Catterall. I think Karen is. I think he'll figure out Karen too. But I think that'd be his toughest fight. Karen Chukazan, the Ukrainian fighter. Hitches ain't trying to fight nobody, but Richards and Hitches disappointed me, man. Hitches is definitely disappointing me. You know, I rock with the Haitian brethren, my Haitian brethren too, my Haitian American brethren, but he been disappointing me. He acting like people calling him out is not supposed to happen. Like that's a compliment, bro. You're a champion now, bro. You should be happy and excited that people call you out. I'm not saying you talk your trash for sure, but he makes it seem like they're offending him when he calls them out. Frank Martin calls him out. Oh, why is he calling me out? Gary Anton Russell. Oh, why is he calling me out? Because that's a unification fight, fool. Gary Anton Russell, WBA champion. What are we doing? They're supposed to be calling you out. You don't want that to give up the belt. That's a compliment, bro. Hitches is afraid of a hard puncher. I ain't gonna say he afraid, but yeah, I can see that because a lot of people accused him of not wanting to fight Matias. I can see that. I ain't gonna say you're afraid though. Sa passe. Well, I'm saying one time for my Haitian brethren and sister out there. Two last names, boy, ain't it? Richardson, Hitches, and Ash. Could be, but he fighting anyone. But he ain't fighting anyone, yeah. Paul getting smoked. 11-1 by Devin. I'll say 9-3. I give my boy 3 rounds. I'll say 9-3, Devin. I think Devin gonna pull a you know, he gonna I think Paul gonna get a couple rounds at the end. I ain't gonna say you're gonna get smoked 11-1, but I'll say 9-3, 8-4, 9-3. Yeah, I'm talking about 8-4, 9-3, something like that. Something like. But it's gonna look close though. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's gonna be one of those, have a couple rounds, it could be swing rounds, one of them. Not like I know 9-3 sounds like you got smoked, but I'm saying it's gonna be like a, you know, close rounds where Devin Haney just edges it out. Dev has to stop all that grabbing after 2 or 3 shot combinations. Hard himself, and I believe he could stop a lot of these fighters. I ain't gonna lie, I think he's a little worried about that, worried about the retaliation. You know what I'm saying, of exchanging though, Tatted. What you think? I think he's a little worried about those exchanges, man. And I'm not saying that in a negative way, like most people say. You know, the art of the name of the game is hit and don't get hit. You know what I'm saying? It's the art of boxing. But I do think he is wary of the clap back. We gonna clap back. We gonna clap back. I think he's wary of the clap back, man. And you know me, man. I had Norman and Haney a lot closer than a lot of people thought. Me personally. You feel me? I had Norman winning the last 3 rounds because of what you're talking about. G-Tatted. Precisely because of what you're talking about. I had Norman winning the last 3 rounds. Ulster says, Hitchinson, hey man, get my boy, man. He's a champion. Oh, come on, bro. He a champ now, man. He's a champion. Get his name right, man. He ain't no poo putt. He a champion now. It's Richardson Hitchens, not Hutchinson. You know what I'm saying, get my boy name right now. He a champion, man. Richardson Hitchens. Hey, that's Ulster. What you said though? You said Hitchens already. He said he ain't ready to lose those club payments as a champ. He ain't ready to lose those club payments as a champ is wild. He said he out here making appearances, getting that champ money. Yeah, he like that. He like F that. Don't call me out. I got a party set up. Hey, I agree with you, Doc. I ain't gonna lie, man. I actually think he beats Frank Martin. And you know I like Frank the Ghost Martin a lot. But if you worried about it, then maybe I'm wrong to believe in you. This man call him Willie Hutchinson. You know what I'm saying? It's like Giannis, man. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Oh boy, they throwing, chat. Oh, I forgot to do the round count. I'm sorry, I forgot to do the round count. My bad. But it's like Giannis Antetokounmpo. At one time, it was acceptable not to know his name. Giannis Antetokounmpo, whatever. But once you're a champion, once you're an MVP, you got to get it right. Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's like Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? It's okay not to know him at first, but once they're a champion, now you got to get their name right, baby. So we got to extend the same courtesy to my boy Richardson Hitchens, man. Richardson Dickens, that's crazy. Hey, I'll be right back. Let me go grab a water, man. My water low, cuz my water low. I'm gonna run this ad on y'all. Shout out to y'all though, man. I thank y'all for joining. And don't forget to smack that like button.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the WOT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the No Diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Just in time, baby. Hey, man, I timed my ass great, bro. Great timing. He said ads are disrespectful. That's crazy. Oh, man. Unity in the building. What's good, brethren? Big member in the building. Anubis. Looking for a call. Is it on yet? Oh, it might be on right now, huh? Let me know how it looks. I'm gonna try to go watch that after this one. Hold on, chat. We got some kids in the yard. Hold on. I'll be right back. Chat. The kid. Bro, hey, kids funny, man. Gotta love kids, man. Kids come to my door and ask me if I got any kids. So there's a couple kids in the neighborhood. Sometimes I help them out with little stuff here and there. But anyway, the kids gonna come to the door. I said, what's going on, man? Y'all need something? Come up. That was the meter knocking on the door. That was the other one. There's 3 of them out there now. A black kid, a Hispanic kid, and a white kid. Black, brown, and white, man. Very American, you know what I'm saying? I got a very American neighborhood, you know what I'm talking about? Nice little mixture. And he goes, do you have any kids? Huh? They're funny, man. So I just got off the golf course. Man, you ain't hitting no birdies. He said, "Doc, about to preach something too late." I just don't want to hit my truck, man. While they on their scooters and their bikes, man. Coming up in the driveway, man. Not where the kids selling snacks, hey. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see what their mama look like. They better leave me alone before they snacks come up missing. You know what I'm talking about? No, I'm playing. I literally got signs up too. Keep off the grass. Because the yard on the at the end of a street, man, you know, stuff people park there and stuff like that. So I got the little keep off grass signs, and because the city tried to blame you for it. You feel me, Shower? Hey, yes indeed. I might have to go get there. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see what their mama look like. Boy. I'm just joking. Now they good kids though. From what I know, they're good. Fraser and Clark's happening. I mean, Fraser and Clark. Fraser and TKV's happening right now. Oh man, keep me updated, please. Bowing and cowling is interesting, man. Is it Bowen or Bowen? Probably Bowen. Bowen throwing some mean shots on Cowling. Said he got the vanilla ice on the balcony. Triller TV. Are you watching it too? Yes, indeed, boxing. I don't know. I'm surprised it's on because it started after, but I guess it has small. The card is. I guess it has less of a card than Whitaker and GAVAZI. Yeah, I'm about to switch to that fight then. Hold on, man. It's on Triller. I ain't got no gosh dang Triller. Tia versus Shakur, any dates? Nope, just January. That's all I'm hearing, Pat, is January. That's all I'm hearing, man. I like, you know me, man. I'm very doubtful when it comes to Teofimo Lopez, so I believe it when they're both in the ring and that first round bell goes ding. I don't believe it, bro. Let me see if I can find I'm gonna see if I could buy Triller. It is. Oh nah, man. Hey man, I hope Fraser Clark stops him, bro. This man flabby, bro. Nah, bro. Man, get out of here, man. Bro, I ain't no, bro. Let me be quiet. I'm not body shaming, bro. But when you're an athlete, oh boy, Cowling just got dropped. Oh boy. As soon as I left 2-4, I missed it, bro. I come back and I see him right on his back pockets. But I was on the other screen looking at TKV sloppy body behind, man. Come on, man. Man out here looking like gosh dang Mantequilla. Looking like Mantequilla Gonzalez, man. With the soggy, sloppy body, man. Stop playing, bro. Hit the block, man. They ain't even, I'm not even saying you got to be sculpted, bro, but just you shouldn't walk in your as a professional athlete at the highest level. You shouldn't walk and we see your neck jiggle. Come on, man. Oh, Fraser Clark, stop him, bro. Stop him, man. Remember when y'all asked me who am I going for? I said I don't care. Nah, I'm going for Fraser Clark, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Hit the road, man. Hit the stepmaster, man. Elliptical, man. There's so many different options. Go swimming, man. Jump rope, man. You ain't doing none of that. That's crazy. Look the part, bro. TKV looking like flowetry, right? That's crazy, bro. I'm a flow assist. Yeah, I'm not going, right? I'm not even watching it. I'm back to Bowen and Cowling, man. Bowen put Cowling right on his back pockets, right as soon as I left, like 2-4 said, bro. I come back, I see him getting up. That's crazy, bro. To see gosh dang TKV body looking like soggy cereal, man. It's crazy, dog. It's a second round, and they're, you know what I'm saying? It'd be different if, like, you know, like Tyson Fury, right? We know Tyson Fury. You know, I rock with Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King of obesity. But at least he's different because that's just how he still fights. Like, you don't really see him too tired. You know what I'm saying? He fights in shape and stuff like that. Some people body just can't get. everybody's body's different. This guy, his form, his physique is somebody who doesn't run. Who doesn't run, doesn't do any cardio. He just goes to the gym to throw punches. Oh, Fraser Clark beats the hell out of him. We all know those guys, man, and girls that go to the gym just to just want to spar or throw punches all day until they tired, and then they done, and they think that's a workout. Not even a workout, but they think that's like perfecting your craft. Nah, bro. You gotta run, bro. You gotta be fully dedicated, man. Run, do the cardio, do the ab wheels, jump rope. Hit the pavement, man. Go run, bro. Nice 1-2 from Bowen. Like Fraser Clark, he's not the most sculpted, but he's in shape. You see what I'm saying? Just be in shape, bro. At all, at all, at all. Yes, indeed. Not a lick of nothing. Out there toughing too, like I mean, out toughing, out there talking like a badman too during the build up. It had me come. I'm like, okay, bet he might show me something. Box side. I could be wrong, but I don't remember him looking like. I don't remember him looking this soggy in the body against who did he fight before this? Who did he fight, man? Was it David Adelaide? His fight with David Adelaide, I don't remember him looking like this. Am I tripping, chat? I think, was it David Adelaide? He just fought David Adelaide before David Adelaide fought Hergovich. I think he fought TKV, right? Maybe they celebrate Thanksgiving in the UK. You know? You know? Maybe he just had a plate, man. He couldn't help himself. Yeah, exactly, Oscar. Exactly, Oscar. Well, hey, maybe as a content creator, I'm leaving some stones. Maybe I think that I'm not leaving any stones unturned, and maybe I am. Maybe there's something I could be doing more too. So I don't know. Maybe. Ooh, nice left hand from Cowling. Lawrence Okoli was trying to fight Dillian White, man. What's up with that? Lawrence Okoli trying to fight Dillian White, and I think he was trying to fight him in Nigeria or something. Y'all heard about that? Dillian White wisely turned it down, though. Shout out to Dillian White. That's why I picked. Yeah, I picked Fraser too. Well, I don't really have a horse in the race, but if I was gonna go, I don't really care who wins, but I picked Fraser to win, but I ain't really put too much thought into it. These fights today are damn good scraps, mid-level. Yeah, mid-level scraps. Yep. 2-0 Clark. Shout out to Anubis. I just want to see the showstopper, the showman, Ben Whitaker. Shout out to everybody, you know. But I really want to see. That's what I want to see. I want to see how he looks. His last fight was Liam Cameron, right? He said no Thanksgiving in the UK, only Black Friday. Well, hey, TKV got the TKV. He celebrated something. I'll tell you that. You see him? Yeah, man, was eating good, boy. Y'all must celebrate something. Might not be called Thanksgiving. It's called something though. That plate was given. A little bit too given. Could tell he He was not abstemious when it comes to his plate, to his serving size. He gonna get it. He gonna get it all. Well, come on, bro. Yeah, he packed up Liam. Yeah. Thank you. That was his last time out. Yeah, I'm not going. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Maybe I'm wrong for this chat, but I don't know. I didn't really care for that fight. The second one? The second one, Unity? Nah. I'm not going, man. I'm still not convinced with Liam Cameron, bro. I mean, Ben Whitaker, man. That was, like, I know a lot of people were impressed and he got redemption, but it just didn't seem right. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like a, you know what? It seemed like it was supposed to have the vibe of Roy Jones and what was it, Shawa? Roy Jones and when he got disqualified by Montel Griffin, right? That's what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be like that. Like, you know, he had a disqualification with Montel Griffin and whatever, turned to a loss, whatever. He's supposed to come back, give vindication, like how Roy Jones, he said, all right, bet, you know, y'all took that from me. All right, I'm back at it. It didn't feel like that, though. It felt dirty. It felt like a setup. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not saying that Liam Cameron mailed it in. I'm not saying he quit or didn't give his effort or was paid off. I'm not saying that. But it just wasn't like, I didn't feel like, oh yeah, man, he definitely made a statement. I didn't feel like that. I left feeling like it was a premature stoppage. Oh boy, he is throwing left, rights. Yo, Cowling, I mean, Bowen is, no, Cowling, he was throwing some shots. But Bowen got a beard on him. He got a beard on him. Can't fault him for fighting the wrong. Oh, righting the wrong. For righting the wrong. Made it look easy. Nah, he didn't make it look easy. That's not what it looked like to me. It looked like somebody that wasn't trying to fight back. I go be that was my point of bringing up Roy Jones. Roy Jones made Montel Griffin look easy. That was not the same vibe. Well, not to me. Maybe it was to you, but not to me. Roy Jones came back and made it look easy. He made it look right. He made it like, oh, okay, bet that's what's supposed to happen. I did not leave Ben Whitaker and Liam Cameron, the second one, feeling like that at all. Whitaker needs to step up, bro. We needed Boatsy. Yeah, I agree. Callum Smith after. Ooh, Callum Smith. Ooh, Pat. Oh no. Callum Smith can happen though, because they both matchroom, right? Boatsy is Boatsy. Who is Boatsy? Queensberry? I think Boatsy's still Queensberry, right? So I don't know about Boatsy, but Callum Smith could definitely happen. But I don't think that. You think they should do that? I think it might be a little too early for Callum though. I mean, for him to fight a Callum Smith guy. Because if that's the case, then he'll get the winner of Callum Smith and David Morrell. Ooh, I don't know about that. That's some pressure. That's some pressure. They keep protecting him. He is grown now. I agree with that though. Bingo. Thank you, Shawa. I really wanted to pick GAVAZI. Ben is there to be hit. I don't know Benjamin GAVAZI that enough, so yeah, that's the only reason why I'm going with Ben Whitaker, because he's the only one of the two I know. Like, maybe I've seen GAVAZI before, but I don't recall. Maybe I have seen him before, but I don't recall it at all. Didn't he stop doing it in 2 rounds? Yeah, he stopped Liam Cameron in 2 rounds. Go back and watch it, though. You tell me what it looked like. I mean, it's there. Well, if you were impressed, I don't know. Maybe, like I say, that's not what it looked like to me. So, I mean, Joseph Parker stopped Bacoli in 2 rounds, too. Were you impressed? You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying, boxing up north. You know, so shout out to my brother Ryan, man. That's what I'm saying, Big North. Bacoli got stopped in 2 rounds too. Were you impressed by Joseph Parker? Maybe people who didn't know the circumstances and didn't really, know what to expect from Bacoli. But if you just because you stopped him in 2 rounds don't mean that we got to be impressed. He said Doc sounded like it has nothing to do with being no hater. It has nothing to do with being no hater. That has everything to be with being a truth teller. You know what I'm saying? Some people hate the truth though, Some people hate the truth and think it cuts out like hate. Just the truth, man. Hey, I mean, and look, let's say this too. No disrespect to Liam Cameron. He's a decent fighter. But if you're the man, you're supposed to struggle with the Liam Cameron type of guy. So why would you, even if he did stop him in 2 rounds and you should be impressed, why would you be impressed by him stopping Liam Cameron in 2 rounds? It should never went to a rematch, right? That wasn't the plan. The plan was for Ben Whitaker to get to run through Liam Cameron. So even if he did beat Liam Cameron impressively, that's what was supposed to happen. You didn't know Liam Cameron until he fought Ben Whitaker, right? For anybody, right? So it's not like Liam Cameron some stud and Ben Whitaker struggled with some well-known proven guy. Liam Cameron's fresh out of rehab. Liam Cameron got free, you know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Liam Cameron, man. Liam Cameron look like, what's my boy from Alabama, the rapper? Out there looking like Yellow Wolf, man. You feel me, Dub? He looking like Yellow Wolf, man. Put some gloves on Yellow Wolf, man. Come on, bro. What are we doing, Kendrick? What are we doing? What are we doing, Ryan? Come on, man. Y'all better stop it. Y'all better stop it, man. Man look like Yellow Wolf, man. This is Yellow Wolf, man. Exactly. So okay, so if he's a prospect, why are you impressed that he beat Liam Cameron? So even if he beat Liam Cameron in 2 rounds, what's the difference between him beating Liam Cameron in 2 rounds out of rematch and that's like saying you were impressed that Abdullah Mason or no, I don't want to use Abdullah because he's a champion now. Ben Whitaker's not. Edgar Berlanga beat one of the 16 guys that he beat on that 16 round on that first round consecutive knockout streak, bro. No, you were not impressed by that, bro. Stop it, bro. Anyway, this is Liam Cameron, bro. One top for Yellow Wolf, man. What y'all know about Yellow Wolf, man? That's Liam Cameron, man. Stop playing, bro. Liam Cameron look like Yellow Wolf, man. If y'all know about Yellow Wolf. So my point is that even if he beat him in 2 rounds, why are you impressed by that? You're impressed because we're impressed because of the whole story. The whole story was that Ben Whitaker was supposed to beat Liam Cameron, but he struggled, and it looked like he purposefully got disqualified or purposely put himself in a situation to where they got disqualified. It looked like he was trying to get out the kitchen when it got a little hot, and then he had a rematch, and he ended up doing what he was supposed to do. But instead of even doing what he was supposed to do, if you watch that fight, it looked like Liam Cameron wasn't there. It looked like, I don't know, bro. Like I said, even Liam Cameron's last fight, who Liam Cameron just fight, he looked better then. Granted, it's a different person, but I don't know, man. I'm not saying it was fixed, but it didn't look impressive. But Coley on a Afro Tiger print couch right now with a greasy Gucci shirt on. Oh no, with some slides. Nah, Cameron more successful than any of those guys, but that's come on, Ryan. Come on, Ryan. Come on now. Clark and TKV hugging like a mug. Yeah, I'm watching the Cowling and Bowen. Come on now. I mean, maybe he is, but I don't know. You talking about any of the Edgar Berlanga guys? Yeah, maybe. Is he more impressive than what's the guy that Edgar Berlanga bit Angola? What's his name again? You know what I'm talking about. Angulo? Is Liam Cameron better than Angulo? Granted, Edgar Berlanga didn't stop him, but we weren't impressed that Edgar Berlanga beat him. That's what y'all doing now. Y'all making it seem like Liam Cameron is, bro, stop it. I'm not going. We only know Liam Cameron because he quote unquote exposed Ben Whitaker. I don't think he exposed Ben Whitaker, but he made Ben Whitaker look he is. It's like Lamont Roach, right? Lamont Roach got a draw with Tank, but he essentially upset him because we were expecting Tank to do something that he didn't do. So the draw was an upset. So Liam Cameron effectively upset Ben Whitaker the first fight. So don't make it seem like, oh yeah, man, Ben Whitaker he was going against some guy that was super known and we knew he was going to be a tough matchup. Man, get out of here, bro. There's no difference between Ben GAVAZI, who he's fighting today, and Liam Cameron. I'm not going, bro. What's Ben GAVAZI? Bite longer, right. Ain't nobody impressed that he beat that dude. It was a rematch to exactly Ryan. There was no rematch. He stopped him in 2 rounds after the rematch. Right. Maybe Edgar Berlanga would have stopped him if they fought again. So if you are what's the name ain't stopped him in 2 rounds either. He stopped him in 14 rounds. Or no, I don't know. How long was the first one when they topsy-turvied out the ring? It wasn't like, oh, he just woke up and just fought him and beat him. If he would have did that, there would have been no story. He fought him again. He's a better boxer. Of course he should do better the second fight. He shouldn't have struggled the first time. That's the way I see it. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm being too hard on him, but that's how I see it. But this is coming from me. I like Ben Whitaker, but I'm not gonna make it seem like, oh man, it was so impressive. He beat Liam Cameron in 2 rounds. No, bro, we don't know who Liam Cameron is. We don't know who Liam Cameron is, man. Stop it. I say Cameron exposed Ben being a. Come on now. Thank you. Yes, indeed. They acted like Liam Cameron just, oh yeah, man, he's great because he beat Liam Cameron in 2 rounds. So it was a rematch. It was a rematch that shouldn't have happened. And then hey, right. The man act like his foot was broken. He act like his head was broken, his foot was broken. Didn't he say his neck was my neck and my back? The man was all messed up, man. Stop it, bro. What, he trying to fight a fan because the fan was taking a picture of his gosh dang 2-year-old makeshift ankle wrap, and then like he threw the phone at or snatched the guy's phone or something like that. Man, come on, bro. Stop it, man. I didn't say y'all acted like it. Y'all, he was impressed. It was impressive that he beat Liam Cameron, bro. You don't know Liam Cameron. We only know Liam Cameron because he made Ben Whitaker look like Shawa says, a punching bag. You don't get no credit for being somebody you're supposed to beat. Oh, he might be a little wobble right there. Yeah, I'm not saying Ben Whitaker's bad. I'm saying I'm not sold on him. I'm not convinced. That was redemption. It was redemption, but he crying in the ring like he just wanted to, man, get out of here, man. It was redemption for something that was self-inflicted. You the reason why y'all went topsy-turvy over the top rope like you were gosh dang the Hardy Boys. Ain't nobody caused that. You caused that. That was self-inflicted, bro. Trying to make it seem like the world was against him, man. You the one that came out there with that gosh dang duct tape on your ankle. No, bro. Y'all not gonna make it seem like I'm crazy. Y'all not gonna make it seem like I'm crazy. Let me show you Ben Whitaker's ankles just because y'all forgot. I think y'all forgot. This man tried to act like his ankle was broken. I think y'all forgot what he came out there. Nah, bro. We about to get some straight there, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Hold on, man. Let me pull it up. Let me see if I can pull up the full. I can't give you the wide shot. Nah, bro. Cause y'all acting like I'm crazy. I'm not going, man. I'm not crazy, man. Y'all making it seem like I'm crazy. I got you. Cause I think your memories, my memories, a little bit more vivid than some of y'all in the chat right now. Y'all tripping. I don't know why I cannot make this. Anyway, this is good enough. Y'all can see it. Cause y'all, shout out to Shaw. Shaw was the only one that has a good recollection. What is this? This is Ben Whitaker's ankle. What is this? What doctor you went to get? What doctor wraps your ankle like this? Look like my godson did this, man. Like they was playing doctor in the sandbox, man. What is this, man? The man said his ankle was broken, his neck was broken, his wrist was broken. Bro, stop it, man. You don't get no credit for that, man. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, bro. I'm not going, man. I see like y'all forget what really transpired in that fight. You don't get no credit for that. You don't get no credit for that, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. This man trying to make up some more things, man, and then go cry like the world was against him, man. Get out of here, man. I shot to Colin, shot to Bowen, man. The fight is over because he full of Oscar facts. Ben went out in a wheelchair, say he couldn't walk for an hour later. He full sprint chasing the fan by the cell phone because he taking a picture of your makeshift MacGyver cast that you put on your ankle, man. Get out of here, man. I forgot he left. Yeah, and he left in a wheelchair too, like Paul Pierce. And Ryan, you full of crap, bro. Ryan and Kendrick, both of y'all full of crap. Yeah, big fake news. Big fake news. I think y'all forgot what transpired, man. He don't get no credit for Liam Cameron, bro. Big fake news.
If you out here getting fake vagina over your fake jury, reality is reality.
And the reality is, wasn't nothing wrong with Ben Whitaker. You know, he just, nah, bro, I'm not going, bro. Like I said, I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just not convinced that he's good yet. I'm sorry. But shout out to Kendrick and Ryan though, you know. Maybe y'all just see it before I do. I definitely don't see it yet. Colleen won that, says Mr. Grandy. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't score it. I watched it. I felt like he won it. He dropped him, so don't put me with that. I just said he never. I just said, wait, what he say? Don't put me with that. I said he had it wrong. Never denied it. Nah, bro. Yeah, he fixing that one. Now I'll say this. I'm with you. I will say that he fixed it when he fights somebody. I'm not gonna say like Pat. You know, shout out to Pat. I agree with Pat, but I'll give him a little bit more grace. You know, I don't think he has to beat like a Boatsy or a Callum Smith or Dave Morrell yet. But give me somebody recognizable. Give me a Willie Hutchinson. Willie Hutchinson, if he whoops Willie Hutchinson, I'm good. Give me a Willie Hutchinson. Give me a Craig Spider Richardson or Craig Spider Richards. Give me I don't know. Give me another light heavyweight. That's not, you know what I'm saying? That's okay. That's a Trevor McCumbee. Give me, oh, he's 168. But you get what I'm saying? Trevor McCumbie's 168. But you know what I'm saying? Give me somebody like that. It don't have to be Joshua Boatsy or Callum Smith or David Morrell yet. Maybe in 2 or 3 more fights get them. But give me a Willie Hutchinson. Give me a Dan Aziz. Do that to Dan Aziz. Then I'll be like, okay, we working with something. Then I'll be like, I bet we working with something. But I'm not excited from Liam Cameron. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not going. I don't care if he stopped him in 1 round. You shouldn't even had to he shouldn't even had to rematch him. You feel me? That's how I'm looking at it. You feel me? I'm not excited for that. You shouldn't have had to rematch him in the first place. Bowen changed color is crazy. Hey, get off my red-headed brethren, man. Nah, shout out to him for being Cameron in the rematch. Nah, hell, nah. Don't walk it back. Yes, there ain't no shout out. He don't get no love. He ain't get no love in the city, man. This, bro, this is the thing. Kendrick and Ryan. Shout out to Shawa for being diplomatic. I'm not gonna be diplomatic. We're not talking about a guy that is just a guy. Eddie Hearn is calling him the next British star. This is a guy who's supposed to be that dude. Oh, wow. Tom Cowling won that. Well, he definitely changed color, Mr. Granny. I didn't score it, though, so I can't complain. But Cowling won that despite getting dropped. Shout out to Cowling, man. But we're talking about a guy who's supposed to be the guy. They're kicking him as the guy, as the next AJ up for British boxing, as the next biggest star. Nah, bro, I'm not going, bro. No. We praising Ben Whitaker for beating Liam Cameron, but we talking trash about Brian Norman because he lost to Devin Haney. Come on now. Ben Whitaker ain't put nobody to sleep like Brian Norman did. He ain't give nobody amnesia. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't hit nobody with the neuralizer or what's it called? The nebulizer, whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about, the thing that wipe your memory, man. You know what I'm talking about, for Men in Black? He ain't hit nobody with that. You feel me? He ain't going upset somebody that was undefeated like Giovanni Santillan in his backyard and become a champion. No, bro, you got. If we gonna kick you as the next biggest thing in boxing, and you the greatest showman in boxing, and you out here doing skits with Eddie Hearn, replicating Jerry Maguire, and talking about, oh yeah, show me the money. I'm not impressed by you beating Liam Cameron, bro. Sorry, those two things can't be together. They can't be together. I can't expect you to be the best and hold it down for UK boxing, and then at the same time simultaneously be impressed that you beat Liam Cameron. Get out of here, bro. I'm not going. No, absolutely not. Abdullah Mason gets dropped by Johan Vasquez, a well-known big puncher, still stops him. He still gets criticized. But we going to celebrate Ben Whitaker correcting a fight that shouldn't have been difficult in the first place. No, I'm not going. I'm not going. Ben Whitaker, he still got to show me. I ain't seen nothing yet. But shout out to Kendrick though. Shout out to Ryan. You know, hey, I respect y'all opinion. You know I do. But I just disagree. I'm not going with that. No, I'm not. I didn't say you about Devin and I was talking about boxing collective. I was saying all of us, not me or you individually. I didn't think that you dissed Brian. Nah, hell nah. Wait. He said, I gave Devin all his credit. And bro, well, who was Brian at 8-0? You talking about two different paths, so we gonna bash. Yeah, no. Ben Whitaker, right. There's two different paths, but Brian Norman, like you said, he wasn't known. So that's my point. Brian Norman was not known. He was set up to lose against Giovanni Santillan. Ben Whitaker is like Emiliano Vargas, right? He's known. He has, I'm not saying that he has a father or whatever. I mean, I don't know if he has a father like that. But what I'm saying is that some people have traction from their second fight, from their third fight. Ben Whitaker is a guy that is being manufactured. I'm not saying he's not skilled. So I'm not saying he's fake good. He's good. I think he's good. But I'm saying he's being set up to be a star. So of course he's not going to be on the same path as Brian Norman. Who is Brian? That's not an accurate comparison because Brian Norman wasn't known at 8. And no, he didn't become known until he upset somebody. Ben Whitaker has never upset anybody. Ben Whitaker has always been the favorite. Those are two, like you said, those are two different paths. So I'm saying that Brian Norman had a little blemish or a little struggle. He lost to somebody that's notable and people are on Brian Norman about losing, but then we're impressed by a guy who's supposed to be the man and he beat somebody we don't even know after he rematched him and essentially sabotaged the first fight. That was his fault. Why it was a DQ. It wasn't Liam Cameron's fault. I don't. Thank you, Mr. Grandy. I don't rate Ben Whitaker yet either. I'm not saying I won't. I'm just saying I don't right now. He hasn't proven nothing. What's he proven? Yeah, I think Abdullah, that's my point. I think he righted his wrong as well, but a lot of people hold that against him. They say he was chinny. Going into Sam Noakes, they say, oh, he was chinny. But Ben Whitaker, we impressed because he beat what's the name? And it took him 2 chances. Abdullah Mason ain't have to rematch Johan Vasquez to right the wrong of getting dropped. He fixed it right then. You know what I'm saying? Ben Whitaker had to get a whole nother fight after he pulled a great escape out the first one. That's my point. You see what I'm saying? Nah, bro. I'm not impressed by that, bro. Brian Norman Jr. is basically the Floyd Schofield of welterweight. I don't know what you mean by that. That's good or bad. I don't know. Al Booger, what's good? My brother. Shout out to Al Booger in the building. He said, I got Whitaker over Boatsy. Ooh, that's a good fight, man. I think I might lean towards Boatsy. Like, Pat, I would say this. In a couple more fights, I would go Ben Whitaker. I think Ben Whitaker skillfully, yeah. But I think right now, I think it's an experience thing. That's what I think is with Ben Whitaker. I think that he likes to play around, which is cool because that's why I like him. The showman part, I love it. But I think he doesn't. He's not like Nazim Ahmed, right? Prince Nazim Ahmed. Like Prince Nazim Ahmed was able to play around at the highest level. I feel like Ben Whitaker, at least for what I see right now, he could play around when his guys he could play around with. You see what I'm saying? Like it took Marco Antonio Barrera, another all-time great fighter, to hit Prince Nazim Ahmed with that act right. It took Liam Cameron to hit Ben Whitaker with that act right. You see what I'm, like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, so, bro, like, the more I talk about it, the more y'all helping me convince myself. Because, like, you know, like, Ben Whitaker's like an Emmanuel, at least Emmanuel Augustus was in there with Floyd. Who has Ben Whitaker been in there with? Nah, bro. Liam Cameron's ain't gonna do it, man. I need to see more, man. I need to see more, baby. I need to see more, baby. Thank you, Jay Sharp. Thank you, Jay. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Prince Nazim Ahmed was doing this to the highest level, bruh. It took Marco Antonio Barrera, a legendary fighter, to stop Ahmed. from doing that. Ben Whitaker is getting stopped by Liam Cameron from doing the nonsense. There's levels, bro. So it's cool when you're doing it to somebody that you're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Shawa says, I think the UK trying to push Ben. Yeah, he's a silver medalist, and they want him to be what he isn't yet. Right? Maybe he can be, like you said, just yet. And I don't know. I don't feel it yet. Norman had 2 blemishes. Talk about forgetting stuff. 2 blemishes. No contest is a blemish. Okay, well then Devin Haney has a blemish too. what was the other blemish? What was the other blemish for Brian Norman? You're talking about a no contest with Boca Chica. What's the other blemish that you said 2? I don't know what the other one is. If you're talking about Quentin Randall, that was a unanimous decision victory. So is that really a blemish, or is that you not watching the fight and just going off what people saying? But I don't know. I'm assuming that you're talking about Quentin Randall. I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. What's the other blemish? I ain't putting nothing on Whitaker or Boatsy. Yeah. Boatsy's disappointed too. Yeah, Doc, but in the style matchup with Boatsy, you saw Boatsy. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree. I just don't know if Whitaker could take that heat yet. And I think Boatsy's experience would do very good. More of an indictment on Boatsy. Yep. Yeah, that and the Haney loss. We're not talking about the Haney loss. I already said that. Kendrick, I already said the Haney loss. You know, the Boca Chica was the no contest. That's what we doing, Kendrick. Okay. We counting no contest now. That's what we doing, bro. All right. Okay. I see. My point with Whitaker, because now I'm doing 2 things. I feel like I'm convincing myself even more, but I'm also feel like Ryan and Kendrick, my brothers Ryan and Kendrick, got me feeling like I'm hating. I'm not hating on him, bro. And I'm not saying that you can't believe in him. I'm just telling you why I'm not convinced. I'm just not convinced, man. That's all, bro. You know who I feel? Oh, boom. You know, hey, how about this, Ryan and Kendrick? I've been watching the broadcast. They just showed Johnny Fisher. Shout out to Johnny Fisher, the Rumford Bull. That's Ben Whitaker to me. I'm just waiting for a David Allen. I don't even think it's gonna take a Tyson Fury, or give me another heavy Anthony Joshua, or Daniel Dubois, or Otto Wallin. All it's gonna take is a Dave the White Rhino Allen, and it's gonna be night for Whitaker. That's all. That's what I think. Right now, at least. Right now, and to me, it was almost Liam Cameron. I'm so glad they showed Johnny Fisher right there. Johnny Fisher was another one. I like Johnny Fisher, but I was like, man, I think he might be overrated, bro. And then David Allen came through. So Ben Whitaker, we got to see something, man. I got to see. Yeah, this Clark. I'm not even watching the Clark and TKV fight anymore. I can't. Norman was getting beat up. So Norman got saved, but Whitaker didn't get saved. Come on, Kendrick. We spoken all bed too hard, but we got bubs like Boatsy walking around. No, I'm not, bro. I'm not. I don't want to sound like a hater. What I'm saying is that I'm waiting. I'm not convinced. That's all I'm saying, bro. And I'm saying I'm not impressed. I'm not convinced. And the reason why I'm not convinced is because I'm not saying Kendrick or Ryan. I'm saying all of us, not me, not Shawa, not Ty. All of us collectively, we're getting impressed from him writing a Liam Cameron wrong. And I'm saying that's cool, but that shouldn't have been a wrong to be corrected in the first place. You should have got it straight right out the gate. You shouldn't have had to spin the block. That's what I'm saying. So because of that, I don't care if you would have got him out in 1 round. I probably would not have been impressed, because it didn't feel like Roy Jones and Montel Griffin. Like when Roy Jones did that to Montel, Roy Jones was winning the first fight too, for a lot of us, at least for me. And then he went and righted that wrong. The first fight with Liam Cameron and Ben Whitaker, he was struggling, and he looked like he had a great escape executed. He executed a great escape to get out of the kitchen when it was hot. It didn't look like he was dominating. It looked like he was losing. So that's why I gave the Roy Jones example earlier, because it didn't feel like that. It was supposed to be a situation like that, but it wasn't like that because, you know, what I already explained. Ben messed up. He just got it back. I'm cool with that. Nah, hell nah. Hell nah. But shout out to you though. Yeah. I'm not cool with that because I think that, like I said, for me, it just seems like it was self-inflicted. He said Ben is there to be hit way too much for the hype. If he stops or beats the piss out of GAVAZI, I'll reevaluate. Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't know who GAVAZI is. This will be, as far as I know, this will be my first time seeing GAVAZI. So once again, it'll be limited. It'll be a limited impression that he can make on me because I don't know GAVAZI. I'm just fair, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just fair, man. You know, I can't be impressed. I can't be impressed, you know what I'm saying? I can't be impressed, man. I can't be impressed with one guy doing the bare minimum and then be, you know, I don't care if you're from America, England, Mexico, Australia, Nigeria, Japan, or otherwise, Jamaica, wherever, Russia. I got to keep the same energy, man. I can't. Okay, this, he said, yeah, you tripping. I'm tripping. Oh, how am I tripping, bro? I didn't think, it didn't look like he was losing. He was, thank you, Oscar. Thank you, Oscar. You had me scared right there for when I first read it. It didn't look like he was losing. He was losing. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you. I know I'm not tripping, bro. So my point is, what I'm saying is that, shout out to Oscar, man. Mi hermano carnal, you feel me? What I'm saying is that, yes, like Kendrick said, he corrected his wrong. I'm cool with that. Like he said, he's cool with that. What I'm not cool with, for me, is that's nothing to be impressed about, because that wasn't a wrong that was expected. He was the favorite. Like, even like with my boy Brian said with Brian Norman, even with Boca Chica, right? Shout out to you. I think you brought up Boca Chica, Kendrick, and Ryan brought up the fact that at 8-0 we didn't know who Norman was or whoever else. That's true, because Norman was never the favorite. Norman became the favorite after he had a substantial upset. Norman is more close. He's more closer related to like a Teofimo. When Teofimo upset Lomachenko, remember that was an upset. Teo wasn't set up to win. I got to give Teo his credit. He upset Lomachenko. Brian Norman upset Giovanni Santillan. So Ben Whitaker, he hasn't even been in a position to upset anybody because he's been the favorite. So when you're the favorite, it's like Moses of time. It's like Moses of time if he were to struggle with Beluga. Mike Beluga or anybody else he fought so far. If he came back and got it back, I'm not going to be impressed, because you shouldn't have struggled with him anyway. You're the favorite. You're the favorite. And if we're going to be cool with that, then Tank should be okay struggling with Lamont Roach, because he was a favorite now. When you're the favorite, it comes with, you're supposed to handle that. Liam Cameron was in the dope house with Chinks Drugs. Rest in peace, Chinks Drugs. He was in my dope house. He was in the dope house with Chinks Drugs 6 months before the fight. No, I don't know. I'm joking. I'm joking about 6 months before the fight, but man, stop it, man. Ben low-key wasn't even losing. Ty. Come on, Ty. Come on now, Ty. He wasn't losing? Nah, bro, he was losing. I don't think he was losing badly. I don't remember. I can't recall my scorecard, so I can't really combat you too much. But if my memory serves me correctly, I believe I had Liam Cameron up, but I don't remember my scorecard, so I'll have to find it in my phone. He said Ben Loki wasn't losing; he was getting touched, similar to how Morrell was getting touched, but was winning his last fight. Oh, Morrell versus Imam Katayev? Nah. Well, okay. To be fair though, in your defense, Ty, unlike most, I thought Morrell beat Imam Katayev 10 rounds to 2. I think it was a 12-round fight, right? Either way, I had him winning. If it was a 10-round fight, I had him winning 8 rounds to 2. Or if it was a 10-round fight, I had him winning 10 rounds to 2. I only had him losing the fight where he got the round where he got dropped, and another early round, and that was a swing round. I only gave Katayev 2 rounds. So maybe you had, I know a lot of people had it closer than that. A lot of people thought Imam Katayev won, which I think is crazy. But if you had it closer than that, then maybe I could see what you're saying. But I didn't have it that close. I had Morrell whooping Imam Katayev. So I would disagree from that. Osa said, Doc, I totally agree. Facts. Now, Osa, you confused me, bro. I don't know if you with me or you against me, bro. But even when you against me, you with me. You know what I'm talking about? So that's the thing. Same with Kendrick and Ryan, everybody, man. Even when you against me, you with me. That's how I feel. But I think it's a family, man. GAVAZI is a decent dude who fought domestics. Okay, I can't recall seeing him fight. Gets the jab off, counters, and occasionally rolls shots. Shout out to Shawa. She doing her research like that, man. Shout out to Shawa. He's weak to the body and comes apart when under major fire. Okay, under that when that thing get hot. Weak to the body, but never missed out. Okay, appreciate that. See, I don't know his record, so he never missed out. Has he ever lost? Is he undefeated or he just never been stopped? Back to Tank. Been put over 2 rolls, but got the other guy talking about I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. He finished the fight, though. He finished the fight. One guy finished the fight. You know what I'm talking about? One guy did it. Come on now, Ryan. Whitaker about to get out of the get shot out of cannon. Shout out to Jay Sharp. And that's the thing. I'm not saying he's a clown. But I'm just not going, man. I think he's overhyped, bro. Until proven otherwise. I think he's overhyped. Like, I have no reason to feel this way. Like Abdullah Mason gave us reasons to feel this way. Even Emiliano Vargas. What's the difference between how Emiliano Vargas? I'm gonna tell you the difference between Emiliano Vargas and Ben Whitaker. Emiliano Vargas ain't struggled yet. They both fought nobody that we know. We know Liam Cameron retroactively. Like, don't get me wrong now. And correct me if I'm wrong, Kendrick and Ryan, I could be wrong. Maybe y'all knew him. I didn't. I've seen Liam Cameron fight before Ben Whitaker, but he wasn't like somebody I was like, oh yeah, I know. He's like a Henry LeBron or something. You remember Henry LeBron who he's like a guy that's like a gatekeeper. Like you recognize him, but you ain't like, oh yeah, man, Henry LeBron's a quality guy. You feel me? I don't even say Henry LeBron. Let me look up somebody else. Maybe Henry LeBron's a bad example, but. Nah, not him. No, Henry LeBron's an undefeated guy. No, I'm confused with somebody else. No, not Henry LeBron. Not Henry LeBron. I apologize. Let me see. It's a guy Abdullah Mason fought. Not Henry LeBron. Sorry. It's a guy Abdullah Mason fought. Louis LeBron. Not Henry LeBron. Louis LeBron. Sorry. Louis. Boy, hey, your boy be on it. I make little mistakes here and there, but I meant Louis LeBron, not Henry LeBron. So he's like a Louis LeBron. Like, yeah, I've seen Louis LeBron fight before he fought Abdullah Mason, but he's not a guy that I'm like, oh yeah, if Abdullah Mason beats him, I'm super impressed. No. So Liam Cameron to me is somebody like that, like a guy that you might recognize, but not like a guy that's like, oh yeah, Ben Whitaker beats him, he's gonna prove something. No, bruh, stop it. We just know him now retroactively after he made Ben Whitaker struggle. We like, okay, bet. Let's go back and see what Liam Cameron has done. He looked pretty decent. Let me go brushing up on him and stuff like that. You know, that's how it is, bro. So no, bro. Hell no. Sam Noakes gets more credit for losing to Abdullah Mason than Ben Whitaker gets for beating Liam Cameron. Shout out to Sam. I like Sam Noakes. I think Sam Noakes is still going to be a champion as long as he don't fight Abdullah Mason. You know, there's a whole lot of other belts that don't involve Abdullah Mason. Yeah, I'm not even watching that anymore. Yeah, Louis LeBron. Shout out to Twofold. That's exactly who I meant. Louis LeBron, not Henry LeBron. Sorry. Yo, shout out to my brother Jay Sharp dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said this is a gift fight for Whitaker. Always a fun watching along, man. Salute to you, man. Thank you. I'm gonna start calling the fight. My bad. I feel like I haven't been doing a good job calling the fight. I've been caught up in the other conversation. Compliments of the Boxing Talk family. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, shout out to y'all, man. I love the conversation, man. I know I might get a little hype and passionate, but I don't mean no offense by it, man. We just having fun. The announcer's wearing the same tux I'm gonna wear on my wedding day. You talking about Diamante? Shout out to my brother Kendrick, about to look clean. Well, he got like a maroon. I ain't really see it. He got like a maroon fit on. Shout out to my brother Unity. Yeah, like a maroon and black. Okay. What Oster say, bro? I don't even want to read what Oster said, bro. Kendrick said I didn't know. Shout out to my brother Kendrick. See? That's why I like this conversation, because we have honest conversations right here, man. I don't be capping. My brother don't be capping. My sisters don't be capping. You know what I'm saying? We just have good conversations, man. Shout out to Kendrick. He ain't lying. He said I didn't watch him. Right. I didn't know him. Exactly. So, and that's not necessarily a bad thing either, because we know there's some good people that are unknown. But what I'm just saying is that for me, not for you, for me, I feel like there's only a limited amount of impression he could make, no matter how bad he beats Liam Cameron. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm wrong for that. Shout out to Jay Sharp, man. Thank you so much for the $5, man. I appreciate you being here during the watch along, man. Shout out to you, bro. That's all I'm damn saying, man. Ty said, how you allegedly expose someone and still get packed up based on okay, that's true. That's true. Okay, now if you want to cover that angle, Ty, with people saying that Liam Cameron was exposing Ben Whitaker and then get packed up. But like I said, I do think it's like we know Ben Whitaker is the silver medalist, the Olympian. We know he's the one that's supposed to be the next best thing of boxing, or British boxing in particular, right? We know this. So the rematch always favors the better boxer. We know Ben Whitaker's a better boxer. So it's like, I think that, and this is, I'm going to just be honest, man. I think this is fair too. Some fights, you could lose more than you could gain. And I think that Liam Cameron was, I'm not going to say the only person in that fight that could gain, but he's the one that could have gained from, even if he would have just made Liam Cameron, even if Liam just made Ben struggle, he's going to gain more because we don't know him. He has no expectations. Ben Whitaker is expected to do what he did to Liam Cameron in the first fight. He is expected to do what he did in the second fight in the first fight. So sometimes it's like Lamont, like I said with Tank. I know I brought up Tank. It's like Lamont Roach and Tank. Uh-oh, what happened with TKV? Uh-oh, he got a stoppage? It's like Lamont Roach and Tank. Tank was in a position he put himself in to where Lamont Roach can only look good, because even if Tank stops Lamont Roach, people are just gonna, despite him being a champion, people are just gonna say, oh yeah, that's what Tank was supposed to do. They're calling it a cherry pick. Not saying that Ben Whitaker cherry picked Liam Cameron. I'm just saying, you know, so sometimes we're not gonna be impressed because you're supposed to beat the guy or girl. It's like Danielle Perkins and Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields beat Danielle. She's supposed to do that. If Danielle would have beat Clarissa Shields, oh boy, the sky would have been falling. You feel me? So I think that's what Ben Whitaker, because he's such a renowned prospect, that comes with it. That comes with it, man. It's like Richard Zitch, you a champion now. People gonna call you out. That comes with it, bro. It comes with it, bro. Liam Cameron ain't got no expectations, bro. You do. It comes with it. So you can't be out here crying because you beat Liam Cameron. Oh, the pressure. And you got your ankle wrapped with gosh dang scotch tape. Talking about you broke your ankle. This man got scotch tape on his ankle, Jay Sharp. Come on, man. Jay Sharp, bro. The man has scotch tape on his ankle, man. Come on, man. Nice jab to the body, jab to the head from Ben Whitaker. Come on, man. Y'all not gonna make me forget that, man. Come on, man. Show me the money. Show me the doctor. show me the nurse that wrapped your ankle, man. Show me the ankle wrap, man. Show me the gauze. Freak that. Show me the x-ray. Show me the CAT scan. Talk about show me the money. Show me the MRI. Fake behind injury, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Nice jab from Ben Whitaker. Minute and 25 seconds left in the first round. He got dropped already. Oh, nice body shot. That's what Shava was talking about. Shava was talking about that body shot. That body shot started it. That left hook to the body. Ooh, got him wobbly. Big shot. Big shot. Big shot. Peanut butter inside. I'm telling you, yes indeed, boxing, bro. You heard what she said now. One time for the ladies, y'all better pay attention. She told you what she said. Go back and look at the chat. She said one shot to the body. She said he weak to the body. What started that combination to put him down? That body shot. Shout out to Shawa. Shout out to Shawa. We about to be impressed by this. We about to be impressed by this too. Get out of here, man. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, nah, that was impressive. That was impressive. I ain't gonna lie. He had that man in there looking like fight back. Oh, hold on, man. My thing messed up. Nah, that was impressive. I ain't gonna lie. No, that was impressive, bro. That was impressive. I gotta get that was impressive. But still, it's still like, who is that? Who is that though? Yo, I don't know GAVAZI, man. You know what I'm saying? Ben beat Benjamin, man. Come on, man. Ben fought another Benjamin. Hey, Jay Sharp said that. He said perfectly timed dive is crazy. He got another one to dive, man. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. Look at Andy Lee. Yeah. Andy Lee need to get it back, you know. Hey, Joseph Parker out there on coke, man. Shout out to Andy Lee, man. But I need some answers, man. Joseph Parker out there on coke, man. What y'all got going on, man? Oh, man. I don't care what Doc says. That was a statement. Now step up. Come on, Kendrick. Come on, man. All right. You know what's funny about that, Kendrick? And not, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to put this on you if it's incorrect. Remember when Emiliano Vargas, not his last opponent, but his opponent before last. Let me make sure. I believe his opponent before last, and we were like, come on, bro. That was not impressive. He stopped him in like the first round, but the dude looked like he was there. He volunteered to get stopped. Yeah, Alexander Espinosa. Come on. I don't remember what you said, so I don't mean put nothing on you if it's incorrect. But that's how I feel, bro. It's like, I don't know if y'all be, go check my last video out, chat. They are putting Ben Whitaker on a list. They put Ben Whitaker and Conor Benn on a list that included Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, David Haye, Tony Bellew, Amir Khan. What do all those 5 dudes have in common that they don't have in common with Ben Whitaker and Conor Benn? They're champions or former champions. In some cases, gold medal Olympians. Ben Whitaker's a silver medalist. But if you're on the list already, that's what I'm talking. How can I, like, you're supposed to do this, bro? Like, I don't know, man. And that's the trouble though. That's the that comes with it. You know what I'm saying? That's a double-edged sword, right? You're gonna get the fame, you're gonna get the stardom, but this is what they telling me you could do. GAVAZI ain't even sweating. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Give me a Willie Hutchinson. Like I'm saying, it don't even have to be a Joshua Buatsi, Callum Smith, David Morrell. Give me a Willie Hutchinson. Do this to Willie Hutchinson. Do this to Craig Richards. Do this to, I'm not saying he can't. I think he probably can. But do this to a Dan Aziz. Do this to who Diego Pacheco just fought. No, that's 168. Sorry. Who did do this to an Imam Katayev. You know who David Morrell just fought. Do this to a Hot Rod Kaladzik. Do this to Hot Rod Kaladzik. Then I'll be impressed. Then I'll be impressed. MAW, what's good? Do this to Hot Rod. Then I'll be impressed. Facts, J Sharp. He want that autograph, man. He want the John Hancock, man. He just want his autograph, man. Get out of here, man. I'm not going. Nah, Ben got Buddy seeing birds in the corner. Oh, man. You know what's funny? I'm going to call him Benjamin from now on. He Benjamin until he fight one of the people I just named. Benjamin Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? He don't get no nickname yet. We ain't going to call him Ben, man. He Benjamin, man. He Benjamin until proven otherwise, man. Freak out of here. How you get knocked out and not sweat? How you have no perspiration, you just got knocked out? You ain't sweat from the floor to nothing? You ain't sweat to the canvas? Come on, bruh. This man walked out. This man warmed up, walked out, got knocked out, and still ain't break a sweat. And y'all impressed. Box side. Man, it took more energy for me to eat my food yesterday. I expended more energy to eat my food yesterday, man, than this man did in a boxing match, man, and we impressed, man. Get out of here, man. Yeah, Al Booger, I'm not going, Al Booger. I'm not going, bro. I'm not going, man.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit!
I'm impressed, man. Get out of here, man. What are we doing, man? We playing pity pack games, man. We playing preschool games, man. We talk about pros, man. We talking about pros, man. Give me 2 weeks, I'll beat that dude. Forget, and I fight him at light heavyweight to beat him. I put money tie stop him. I put a 50 piece on tie stop him right now. Get out of here, man. Shout out to Ty, man. And I mean that with the utmost respect, not disrespectfully. The difference in those others are champions known for fighting better known world level competition. That's my point, MEW. So why are they on the list? So that's what I'm saying. I don't know when you came in, but what I'm saying is that when you kind of setting him up, he's kind of set up for me not to be impressed. Oh, he's Jamaican too. Ben Whitaker Jamaican. One time for the Jamaican bad man. I ain't know he's Jamaican, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna still keep the same energy though. But I ain't know Yadi from Yad. But no, that my point of bringing up those guys on the list is that they're not there yet. So when you say, and I'm not saying anybody in the chat, but if I'm accused of not being impressed, well, it's because you're telling me that this guy's supposed to be on the same level. There's no rhyme or reason for him to be on a list with David Haye and AJ and Tyson Fury. Come on, man. And if he is going to be on that list, well, okay, bet. So I'm expecting this. Why would I be impressed? AJ would have did that too. David Haye would have did that too. Amir Khan would have did that too. I'm saying difference is, you know, you feel me? GAVAZI was number 106 in the world. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about, Al Booger? You see? 106. Come on, bro. He ain't even make it to Dalmatian numbers. he got me. He wouldn't even be 101. You know what I'm saying? Not 101 Dalmatians, not 102 Dalmatians. He wouldn't even made the sequel. You feel me? What did they have, like 103 Dalmatians or something for the sequel? He wouldn't even made the sequel. He's 106. Come on, bro. Cruella DeVille would have skipped over him, bro. Come on, dog. He 106, and we impressed. Man, get the freak out of here, man. Get out of here, man. I'm not impressed, man. I'm not. Y'all gonna have to convince me to be impressed. Thank you, MAW. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he can't be good. I'm not saying he won't be good. I'm saying I'm not convinced yet. That's all I'm saying. Anubis, I think it would be a good measure, though. A good measure too. Wait, what did Anubis say? Morrell would be a good test fight. No, don't. Okay, see that's a little too deep. Don't put him in the deep end yet. You know, I just want to come up to his belly button a little bit. Right now he in the kiddie pool. You know what I'm saying? His feet and his ankle get wet. You know, maybe that's part of his rehabilitation for his broken ankle that he covered with Scotch tape. You know, but right now, you know, he about ankle deep in the water. I'm just saying, go to your belly button, bro. You see what I'm saying? Get waist deep. Get waist deep. Like the Game and whoever else is in the movie. Or was that, who was in waist deep? Was that Ella? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Get waist deep, bro. Might have been, I had to go back. I don't remember who was in waist deep. Was that Tyrese? Y'all know what I'm talking about, though. Get waist deep. I don't think you should go with Morrell. Morrell's about eye level. Don't go head first. But I say go waist deep. Like I said, I'll be cool with Hot Rod Kaladzik. I'll be cool with I'd be impressed with a Hot Rod fight. I'd be impressed with a Craig Richards fight. I'll be impressed with a Dan Aziz. But these guys, I'll be impressed with Willie Hutchinson. But these guys, I'm not going. That's all I'm saying. Let him fight Vosdick. I even think Vosdick's a little too deep. But that'd be good. I'm cool with that, Unity. I'm cool with the Vosdick. But I would even say that's even too much. I don't, like I said, I'm not trying to rush him. But I'm just saying, give me. Okay, let me ask you this. What is the difference between anybody he's fought up until now? I don't know. What's the difference between Benjamin GAVAZI and Liam Cameron? What's the difference between Liam Cameron and Eric Aranyeka? Ezra Aranyeka. What's the difference between Ezra Aranyeka and then I can't remember the other guy he fought before that. But anyway, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't see any significant or even not a significant. I don't see any noticeable difference in his competition yet. That's all I'm saying. He just fought the same guy. Benjamin GAVAZI is the same as Liam Cameron. Liam Cameron is the same as Ezra Aranyeka. Ezra Aranyeka is the same as the guy before him and the guy before him. I see nothing to be impressed by yet. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Don't throw Whitaker. Yeah, don't throw him in the ocean yet, Ramon. Don't throw him in the ocean. For me, don't throw him in the ocean yet. Don't throw him, you know, throw him in the lazy river. You feel me? Throw him in the lazy river, you know? Ezra, come on now, Unity. Come on now. Now you're talking, brother. Now you're talking. And shout out to Ezra Aranyeka, my Nigerian brethren. I thought he was going to be a real test. He disappointed the heck out of me. But Ezra Aranyeka, I was actually excited for that fight. But he ended up being trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
And to me, he fought all the same, just like Emiliano Vargas. I have no reason. I'm not just giving this energy to Ben Whitaker. I had no reason to be impressed with Johnny Fisher. Yeah, he beat Alan Babick. That was cool. But then he got whooped by Dave Allen. You know what I'm saying? Same with Emiliano Vargas. I have no reason to be impressed. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. That's cool. Moses Atama, you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. That's cool. But I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed, bro. There's nobody that he's been in the ring with that was supposed to even look like they had a pulse. And then he messed around and Liam Cameron looked like he had more than a pulse against him. That's all I'm saying. The difference is that Cameron they say I had to go to rehab, but I said no. Hey, come on, bro. With the Amy Winehouse. Shout out to Amy Winehouse. Rest in peace to Amy Winehouse. Rest in peace to Amy Winehouse. Not a great situation. Wait, what, Pastor? I ain't gonna lie. Morrell is not a great situation. He just changed coach and struggled. Yeah, he did change his coaches. You think? But I disagree, Pat. Outside of him getting dropped by Imam Katayev, I don't think he struggled against Imam Katayev. But you know me. I'm guilty of having a lot of scorecards closer than what they were or wider than what they were. I thought Morrell beat Imam Katayev easily. I just think he got caught one time and got dropped. I don't think that was I thought that was an easy fight for Morrell. And I actually called it to be an easy fight. And what's interesting enough, Pat, let Ben Whitaker fight Imam Katayev. That's a good fight. And he has experience with him because he fought him in the amateurs, right? And Ben Whitaker beat Imam Katayev in the amateurs. That's a perfect fight. But I don't think you should fight Morrell yet. I don't think you should fight Morrell yet. That's just my personal opinion. I think that's too much right now. So he moved up a little. That's crazy. He said, I missed that part, Kendrick. He said Ezra was absolutely trash, so he moved up a little. Ezra might beat GAVAZI. Let me see. Hey, Ezra, unless GAVAZI already beat Ezra, maybe. But if that's the case, hey, Ezra might beat GAVAZI. Ezra ain't go out like that. Styles make fights, but Ezra ain't go out like that. Time to sink or swim, damn it. Okay. They're saying he's a good, show it improve. Okay. Hey, like I said, I wouldn't be, I'm not anti that. I'm cool with progressively moving somebody. But I'm just not going to be impressed by it. Eddie Hearn turned into a car salesman. Yeah, facts. Your car's been shaky. That's crazy. Now my car's been shaky. That's crazy, right? I had two shaky cars, Bud and Cinnamon, and Norman and Haney. Was Morrell and Benavidez this year too? I think y'all said that was shaky too. That might have been shaky. Morrell and Benavidez. If that was this year, yeah, that was this year. That was shaky too. I'll admit that. What else I had shaky? That's about it, though. Well, my cars be good. Y'all just be hating, man. You know what I'm saying? I tell it like it is. Y'all tell it like it might be. You feel me? That's why y'all be mad, man. Y'all pull no punches, though. You feel me? Ryan says, but hey, it is what it is. Bring on both dudes. We gonna pause that. That sounded crazy. No, I'm playing, Ryan. I'm playing. Bring on both dudes.
No, did he?
Yeah, we gonna pause that. Nah, I had to get you because I know you don't do the pauses. My boy up north said we don't do the pauses in the 6. That one too, that's crazy. That's crazy, Kendrick. He said, I thought Morrell won against Imam. I thought he smoked him, Anubis. I didn't think that was close. I just thought he lost the round that he got dropped in, and then he lost another round. That's it. There was another one I got to remember. I mean, I'm going to try to help you out too. Benavidez Morrell for sure. Haney Norman for sure. Cinnamon and Budrick for sure. I don't know. It probably was, though. I believe it. I scored Tank and Roach a draw. Maybe that one. I scored that. I scored that a draw, but I didn't count the knockdown because you're not supposed to count the knockdown if the ref doesn't call the knockdown. You see what I'm saying? Which I know you know that, but you know that's why I think that's why people trip on me on that one, because they called in the knockdown on their cards. It's like, bro, if the referee doesn't call the knockdown, it's not you can't count it as a knockdown. That's not how boxing works, bro. You know, so people were mad at me about that. Not saying you, Kendrick. I'm just saying people in general. So the ref, it's up to the discretion of the ref. It should have been called a knockdown for sure. It was definitely should have been called a knockdown. I would never say it wasn't supposed to be. It was supposed to be, and it should have been, but it wasn't. It was kind of recently. I'm not sure. Jack Catterall? Nah, because he knocked him out the ring. I don't know. I'm not sure. Jack Catterall. Yeah, I'm not sure. I have to think about it. Bud versus Madrimov. Did I had that wide. I think people had that. I think people had that one closer. That's one of the ones I had wider than most. I thought Bud won that comfortably. I don't see the issue with that fight. But I also don't see the issue with Tank and Isaac Cruz either. I think people scored that. I think that people exaggerate how close that was too. I also thought Lemos and Gustavo and I thought Gustavo Lemos and what's my boy name, Richardson Hitchens. I thought people exaggerated how close that was too. It was a lot of close. Don't get me wrong, every round was close, but I thought it was a close fight round by round. Watching it like, oh, this fight was close, but I thought Richardson Hitchens edged out the majority of them. You know what I'm saying? So when you count them up, the accumulation, I thought Richardson Hitchens won clearly. I think I scored that like 9-3 or something like that. They were all very contentious back and forth rounds, but I thought Richardson Hitchens did enough to edge out the rounds. But it was a good fight. Like, you can have a wide scorecard, still be a good fight. You know, it's just very close rounds. Yeah, Pro Boxing ESPN. I'm probably gonna watch the. I don't know if I'm gonna watch the Pro Boxing one. Pat says, yeah, that's the one you had wide, and that people thought it was closer. Yeah, facts. Yeah, exactly, Pat. Yep, thank you, bro. Yeah, I had that. Yeah, I thought that was wider than what people thought, but Tank versus Roach, I'll let you rock because you just had your GT. That's bro, you see, that's why you can't tell people who you like, bro. Because if you tell somebody who you like, then they gonna make it seem like you tried to cap for 'em. They said I was capping for Cinnamon, man. Like I dislike Bud. I like Bud, man. I just thought it was closer, bro. But I did go back and watch it. I scored a 7-5 because initially I scored it a draw. Hey, chat. I scored Bud versus Canelo a draw, chat. But in my defense, I went back and watched it 3 more times, and I scored a 7-5 in favor of Bud. All those other times. Was it Skull? Ooh, it could have been. But I had Canelo winning that though. Kendra, I think I had Canelo 7-5. Oh yeah, you're saying that you're saying Skull won. I got you. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. That Skull could have won that for sure. Skull could have won that. He might. Hey, if he was fighting anybody besides Cinnamon, he might have won that. To be honest, I agree with you, Doctor. The Denver's normal was a bit closer, but I got Haney. Yeah, facts. Yeah, I thought that was closer than people thought. I don't know. Shout out to Haney. Haney did his thing, but I thought it was closer. You love you some. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it, Shawa. I don't know if I'm gonna be live for it. Just because I don't really think I should call fights that everybody has access to. What you think? I don't know. I just figure everybody's watching on YouTube, so I go live on here because I know sometimes people don't really have the DAZN subscription or the Amazon Prime subscription or the pay-per-view, you know, or pay for the pay-per-view. So I go live for the fights that everybody may not be able to see. But if you can see it on YouTube, I don't really call it. But sometimes I'd be overthinking stuff too. You know, maybe I should still call it. I don't know. I have before. I just don't know. I think he needed to finish the championship rounds. Yeah. Nah, not saying Skull won. Okay. I did think it was close though. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. I appreciate it. What time is a Elijah Pierce fight? I was thinking about getting back on for that, but I don't know. I might just chill too. I thought it could have been a draw, to be honest. So I don't care either way. I thought you had it wider. Maybe it's not that fight. Nah, yeah, I don't think it, because I remember I was saying like I'm not looking at my scorecard right now, so you could be right, but I feel like I distinctively remember saying like, oh, I have it 7-5, but I could see Skull really winning that fight. But I also said that I think the rightful person won because I don't think you can't beat Canelo. I don't think you should be able to beat a champion like that, you know. Same reason why I was cool with, as much as I don't like Teofimo, I was cool with Teofimo beating Jermaine Ortiz because I don't think you should be able to beat a champ like that. And shout out to Jermaine Ortiz. I like him, but I know some people don't like the you got to take the belt from the champ mentality. But yeah, if it's a close fight, then I'm gonna edge it to the champ. I don't have a problem with that notion. It might be problematic, but I'm not a Teofimo fan, but I don't think you should be able to blatantly lack the desire to engage and still win a fight. Because at the end of the day, a fight, whether you're doing boxing or karate or taekwondo, you shouldn't be engagement averse. You know what I'm saying? You should still want to engage, make them, you know what I'm saying, make them miss, but be able to counter. Like Jermaine Ortiz, when he made Teofimo miss, he was so far out of range that he was out of range to counter. He couldn't even counter. So that was just, excuse me. It's like, to me, if you want to talk about like the poster child or the epitome of Tom and Jerry nonsense that they tried to put on Devin Haney and Shakur, I think that Jermaine Ortiz fight was more of a testament to Tom and Jerry type style because, which, I mean, if you want to do it, you know. But Devin Haney, when he was doing that, implementing that type of style against Jose Carlos Ramirez, which I didn't like it to watch it, you know, it wasn't visibly pleasing, but he was countering him. Go back and watch the fight, which I'm not recommending that you do because the fight was boring. But if you do watch it, Devin Haney was countering Jose Carlos Ramirez. Jermaine Ortiz wasn't countering Tio. Canelo's Mauricio Suleiman is crazy. 9 p.m. both fights. Thank you. He said they were both champions. Who? He had the IBF. Oh, you talking about William Skull? Yeah, but you know he won the champion. Yeah, that was a fight that reclaimed undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Only one of them could reclaim undisputed. One of them would have been undisputed. The other one was reclaiming it. You know, you're right. He was a champion with the IBF, but he won the champion. He was a champion, but he won the champion. You know. And Canelo had 3 of them things, but you're right. It was a fight to reclaim undisputed. Shout out to Canelo. Yo, Thomas, what's good, bro? Shout out to Thomas in the building. Elijah Pierce versus Power, yep. Yo, what's good, V? What's good, V? Big member in the building. Shout out to V, big member. He said Fraser Clark a bum. Wait, Fraser Clark lost? Oh, yeah, he trash. I ain't gonna say he trash, but I think Shawa did say that. She said, whoa, TKV. You did say that, Shawa. Yeah. I was yapping about something. I do remember seeing Shawa type that in the chat. What did V say? Anyone ever tell you look what? Anyone ever tell you Wiz Khalifa vibes? No, you're the first. You're the first. I never heard that before in my life. Trash kind of harsh. Nah, you trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Nah, that is kind of harsh, Thomas. But I'm gonna tell you why. Now we know why. Shout out to Oscar. Mi hermano Carnal just said it in the chat. So, Tom, before you got in here, I don't know if you watched the build up, right, to the fight. And Fraser Clark was saying things like, you know, TKV is a thug and all this other stuff, and which I don't mind that. But then he was like, oh, you know, if Fabio Worthy could be a champion, then yeah, why can't I be a champion? And You the first. Pause. Yeah, we gonna pause that. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Yeah, you the first. You special, bro. You special. But Fraser Clark, and this is me nitpicking. Admittedly, I'm nitpicking a little bit, but Fraser Clark was saying things like, he said, verbatim, he said that, yeah, if Fabio Worthy could be a champion, then why can't I? And granted, I think he's saying that to be motivating, you know what I'm saying, motivate himself, but you got to be careful with that mentality because it's kind of ignoring what happened in the second fight. I mean, he put you out of there. The first fight, it was a draw, yeah. You outboxed him, yeah, but he dropped you, I think, twice, if my memory serves me correctly. And then the second fight, he got you out of there in 1 round. So I feel like always be optimistic. I'm an optimistic type of brother myself. You know, I'm ambitious. I'm optimistic. Even when I get down, I still try to push through it, thank God, you know what I'm saying? And keep going. So I'm not saying don't believe in yourself. That's what all I do. You should always believe in yourself. But it's different to believe in yourself. And it's another thing to think that because somebody else has something that you're entitled to it too. And I'm not saying he felt entitled. But when he said it, I kind of received it as like him saying like, yeah, I'm just as good as Fabio Worthy. And he might be in his mind. Maybe he sees that 1 round knockout where he restructured his face, have him looking like Samara from the ring. When, you know, when Samara from the ring come through the TV and she leave your face like Fraser Clark was looking like one of the ring's victims. You know, did you forget that happened? I didn't forget that happened. Like, that happened, bro. So you gotta Fabio Worthy different, man. I'm not saying that he's the best, but you know, nah, I don't think that you could do it just because Fabio Worthy did it. Hey, shout out to you, V. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. You know I had to troll you because I feel like you was trolling, so I had to troll you back a little bit, V. I'm not mad at you, man. It's all good. I just talk my little trash. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate you. And you remember, you said you're going to renew upon expiration. I appreciate that. Big salute. We need more members. You know what I'm saying? We need more members. But yeah, I just think like it's one thing to be like, you know, oh yeah, man, Fabio Worthy, I had a good fight with him. You know, that motivates me. You know, it's different, but I don't think that it's like me, right? Like I put in a lot of work, bro, like on my content creation, you know, stuff I do. But, you know, I feel like I'm gonna just take it back to school. You know, I know some of y'all probably don't like when I give my school examples, but like I said, you know, with my PhD, right? There's people that I was like, okay, bet, man, you got your PhD, man, that motivates me, man. You know, I would try to talk to him and try to get motivated, inspired, and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say like, oh yeah, this person got their PhD, so I could do it too. It's kind of like a backhanded compliment. It's not really a backhanded compliment, but it's kind of like saying like, oh yeah, man, they could do it, I could do it too. Like, yeah, you should feel like that, you know, because we're all human, we're all God's children. If somebody can do something, I can do it too. But it's the way that you also say is like, you don't want to come off like you're minimizing what they've done, because that shit is hard. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Fraser Clark could go in there and just beat Joseph Parker. Not saying Joseph Parker's the best, but I'd bet on Joseph Parker, right, to beat Fraser Clark. Fabio Worthy beat Joseph Parker. I don't, you know. So it might be a little small thing. Maybe I'm being nitpicky. Like I said, like I admitted at first anyway. Maybe I'm just like there's a nuance to it. You know, you and Fabio Worthy are different, man. I mean, Worthy made Clark pause. Literally pause. I'm talking about in the corner slump. Now, you know, I mean, but shout out to Fraser Clark. If you look at it, you can be like, okay, bet, you know, that's a lucky punch, whatever. But Fabio Worthy, he's done this before, right? So if somebody keeps doing, it's like Deontay Wilder. I'm not saying Fabio Worthy's as proven as Deontay Wilder. I'm just saying they have a similar game plan that they execute, right? They look for that one shot if they could find it, if it presents itself. So you could say that, oh yeah, Deontay Wilder got lucky when he knocked down Tyson Fury. He got lucky when he knocked out Arthur Spilsko. He got lucky when he knocked out Bermane Severn. Okay, but how many times he got lucky? All of them? He got lucky with Louis King Kong Ortiz too? He got lucky with everybody? You ain't gonna get lucky with everybody. So you got to respect what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So with Fabio Worthy, I know he hasn't been around long enough, but he got lucky with you. Okay, bet. It was a lucky shot with Fraser Clark in the rematch. Was it lucky with Justice Hooney? Yeah, he was losing the full fight. He was losing the fight the whole time, but that's always going to keep him in there. And he caught Justice Hooney and he beat him. And then he stopped Joseph Parker. And you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that one shot is easy to dismiss it and be like, oh yeah, that was lucky. He was losing the fight. But if the roles were reversed, not reversed, but if the roles were swapped, if Justice Hooney was beating Fraser Clark like that, Fraser Clark wouldn't have had no chance because he doesn't have one punch power like that. He doesn't have the ability to change a fight like that with one punch. Fabio Wardley does, so it's different. And even if they're on the same level as each other, it's still different because their execution is different. Their game plan that they implement is different. Fraser Clark wants to outbox you. You know, Fabio Wardley wants to get your shit together. Pow, that's it. That's it. And tune you up real quick. Especially with that coke. Parker puts out Clark and say, exactly. On that cocaina, oh yeah. Fraser up out of there. But yeah, and he just lost to TKV. TKV, didn't he just lose to David Adelaide? That fight was a little controversial in nature as well, but David Adelaide just lost to Joseph Parker? No. Who Adelaide lose to? Philip Hergovich. I don't think Fraser Clark beats any of those guys. Not David Adelaide, not Philip Hergovich, not Justice Hooney, not Joseph Parker, not obviously not TKV. So, I mean, look at TKV's body. TKV went in there looking like a soggy body bowl of cereal, man. Like a bowl of soggy cereal, man. And you couldn't beat him. Fabio Wardley would have knocked him out. He said it wasn't lucky. Fabio clearly takes the game seriously. Talk to him. Thank you. And I don't rock with Fabio Wardley like that. Talk to him. Thank you. Yeah, it's like sometimes it's disrespectful. That's why check out the newsletter, man. I put y'all up on game, man. Check out Doc's Corner weekly newsletter. It's a free weekly newsletter written by yours truly. We talk about all things real boxing, man. Sign up, be there or be square every Wednesday, once a week at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The last one was on setting traps and the act of executing traps and setting them and noticing them as a fan's perspective, setting them as a fighter's perspective. And then that was issue number 3. Issue number 2 was power, how to not just overlook and dismiss somebody's power like, oh, it's just because he's strong. No, it's about timing, it's about delivery, it's about setting traps, it's about rhythm, it's about balance, you know. And the episode, the issue before that was footwork, you see what I'm saying, and how half steps and little small steps like this keep your opponent off balance and not able to time you and stuff like that. So we talk about boxing in its full capacity. I get a little deeper than they allow me to on YouTube, if you will, on the newsletter. So check it out, man. It's free. Why you ain't go into journalism, bro? Shout out to my brother Ryan. Like in school, man, I like engineering, man. Yeah, I've always liked engineering. I like to work with my hands and stuff like that. You know, I like the innovation with it, like to know how things work and stuff like that. You know, like to break down the structural integrity of a bridge or a house, or you know what I'm saying, or even work on how the gears and all the different components of an engine works together, you know, to operate smoothly. I like that type of stuff. But journalism, I actually have, you know, I wrote, well, I don't know if you know, but I have journal publications, and I have journal publications with NASA, AFRL, Air Force Research Laboratory. I wrote a journal and publication on directed energy weapons, or DEWs. I have a couple. Of course, I had my dissertation that was published with the 2 universities I went from. That was over 100 pages. My master's thesis was published. So I do have I have a journal publication, the ASME. What's that? What's ASME? I can't remember. Automotive Society of Mechanical Engineers. Gosh dang, almost forgot it. I have a journal publication with featured in NSBE, National Society of Black Engineers. I know I missed some other things, but yeah, I have quite a few journal publications. So I write, but I never had a journalism degree though. He said journalism degree is a useless degree. Nah. I wouldn't say that, Kendrick. I wouldn't say that. You think so? I wouldn't say it's useless. I think I will say this though. Nowadays, I mean, shoot, most degrees are useless nowadays with AI and all that stuff. But I think that I think journalism is good because it teaches you. Like, I'm gonna be honest, you know, like, I can see how you say that, but it's all on you, man, your integrity, right? Journalistic integrity is important, you know, and I think that's why somebody like you, Kendrick, rocks with my channel as opposed to other channels, because we could disagree about a fight or a fighter, but I feel like, you know, that I'm gonna put in the work and be meticulous enough to at least fact check things and myself, you know what I'm saying? And that's part of journalistic integrity that they do teach you, you know, and everything, not just journalism, but, you know, everything, engineering too, you know, and my journalism in there. Like if I write something down, I have to be able to define it and justify it and defend it. And you know what I'm saying? I can't just say things and just pull it out the air, pull it out my behind and say it and make it seem like it's true. I don't have nothing to, I don't know, evidence to substantiate it. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like, what's that word? Apocryphal. You know, apocryphal, what means like when you're like something that people just say like it's the truth, but it's not really proven or it's not really the truth. You know, a lot of people do that. Like Ryan Garcia's PEDs. A lot of people are apocryphal in regards to his PED story. Like people still question if he actually was dirty or not. To me, that just shows no journalistic integrity because there's no question. You could literally look it up as documentation for it. So I think journalism teaches you that. I think it teaches you how to ask questions and present your questions and how to also cite your sources. And so I wouldn't say it's useless, but I feel what you're getting at though. I wouldn't say it's useless. So hell, you can argue I ain't using my all that gosh dang school and I ain't using my degree. So I guess it depends on who you are. Because if it's me, it's useless. But like, hey, I'm sure Stephen A. Smith and a lot of those guys, Dan Le Batard, and I'm sure they have journalism degrees. Anderson Cooper and Jamel Hill. I don't know. I'm assuming they do. I don't know though. Nah, you can freelance with that anywhere in the world. It costs more than you make. You can be a journalist with any degree. You got to know how to write regardless. Then the mofos on Fox News and CNN got them degrees, but they ain't got a lick of integrity. You ain't gonna get the, but at least they know, you know. So some of it is too is managing engagement as well too, you know. I'm not saying with the journalism, I'm talking about like with personalities and stuff. Like, and these days, bro, it's sad, but it's almost more fruitful to just be a personality and just be outrageous and polarizing than it is to have integrity and be truthful, bro. It's crazy, but I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on it, man. We gonna see where we end up. I think we're gonna make huge waves. I'm not talking about ones at the beach. I'm talking about like that one movie where they went out in space with Matthew McConaughey and that big old gosh dang wave went and swallowed up the whole. That's what I'm talking about. Wave we finna make. We finna change the whole structure of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to those that rock. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm here to take over everything. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not saying that in a threatening way or a mean spirited way. I wish everybody the best, but you know, I'm here to hustle, baby. I'm here, man. I'm here to be the best and prove that through my work. We learn how to research better as an engineer and a psychotherapist. I agree with that. Oh, no, you're right about that. Oh, for sure. For sure. But you know, I think that, like I said, I didn't study journalism, so I can't defend it from a firsthand standpoint. But yeah, I just come from the standpoint that like I agree with you in regards to every degree being, some degrees there's a hierarchy to degrees, some degrees being more valuable than others. But I think even like something like interdisciplinary skills, that's almost useless, right? It's like you literally don't have a set path. You just taking these things in a bunch of general courses. But I think that'll teach you even like, you know, your social skills and teach you balance and stuff. I really don't think, and maybe it's my naivete too. But I don't really think any degree is useless. I do think that some are a lot more useful than others, but I don't really think any degree is useless. Just depends on what you want to do and how far you want to take it. Like you say, like, you know, you're a psychologist, psychotherapist and stuff. It's like you can get your psychology degree and not do much, but you could get your psychology degree and keep going if you're really deep about it and get your own practice. See what I'm saying? So it depends on how far you want to go to. Look at me, I went as far as you can go with PhD. I mean, with engineering. You know what I'm saying? Go look up the percentage of people that have a PhD in engineering. It's very small in the world. And look, I'm not even using it, but I am using it because I'm using some, like you already mentioned, you know, how to research, how I approach problems, how I try to make sure I substantiate my claims and try to get to the bottom of things. So I am using the skills, not to mention the even some of the people that I met in there with me, but like I am utilizing some of those skills, and they are applicable to even doing something as whimsical as talking about a sport. But yeah, so I think I'm, but you talking about debt and stuff. Yeah, I was fortunate enough where I performed well in school and stuff. I didn't have to pay for my grad school, but if I had to pay for my grad school, boy, that debt would be crazy. Art degree is more valuable than a jersey. Okay, art degree. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I can't. I need to go defend that one. Shout out to Pat. He said your integrity and honesty is top level, doctor. Man, shout out to my brother Pat. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you, man. He said, for real. That's why I rock with you. You fast check people. You fact check people and yourself. Yeah, I even check myself if I get some, bro. Like with the Jaime Munguia stuff. When I heard about him being dirty, then I made a follow-up video and apologized, saying, hey, man, hey, I apologize. It wasn't I'm not the one that administered the test, so it's not my fault that it came out that he was dirty, but I did report that he was dirty. And then when they came out with the thing saying that he was innocent, it was a whatever it was, you know what I'm saying, they revisited it, whether you believe it or not. The fact remains that they that they said that they exonerated him for it. So I made a video say, hey man, I apologize for disseminating incorrect information, you know. And because I understand what that could do, you know, that could tarnish somebody's character and their career, you know what I'm saying? Stain somebody's career, and I don't want to be part of it if it's something that is not true. So it's my responsibility to make sure that if I'm wrong, hey man, you know, hey, I was wrong, but he was clean. I try to correct my report always, because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm human. You know, that's the thing. People, you know what's crazy about that Shawa is like people would think that because you're intelligent or you're responsible or you have integrity that you think that you're better than other people. I don't act like or think I'm smarter than anybody, bro. I just do my best to be correct. That's it. That's the difference. Some people don't care about being correct. I'm me trying to be correct is not synonymous with me thinking that I'm always correct. Those are two very distinct things. In fact, I could argue that because I know I'm not always correct is part of the reason why I always strive to be. You see what I'm saying? Like I use that to because, okay, bet, let me fact check this. Like I would know something, I'll still go back and double check. Let me go double check. Let me go make sure, because I know that there's so much information out there, but I can't keep up with everything. But I'm going to make sure that I try because I definitely don't want to look like those goofies. Even if it's one person that recognizes you being goofy. You know, I'm not talking about the dummies, but one person, you look silly, man, and they're right, and you looking silly, I don't even, hey, nah. Because I feel like that compromises your character. And once it's okay, I'm gonna give you another example. Like okay, we just saw McCann, right? What's her name? Molly McCann fight Ebony. What's her name? Ebony Cotton, right? And I said, I wonder if she's related to Dennis McCann, because Dennis McCann just popped dirty, you know, against Peter McGrail. And I said, I wonder if they're kin, right? And that just goes to show, like, Dennis McCann, that might be his first time cheating. He may have never cheated before in his career. He may not ever cheat again. But one time you cheat, that's all it takes for us to question it now. All it takes is one time. So if I catch you in a lie one time, I'm not saying I can't forgive you. I'm not saying I won't be able to be like, oh man, that was just one time. It's a one-off. But I'm always going to remember it. I'm always going to be like, okay, bet this bitch done lied to me before. You know, yeah, you done cheated before. Same with Conor Benn. Am I out of bounds for saying that Conor Benn, I'm waiting for the test to come out after Conor Benn beat Chris Eubank? No, I'm not wrong. He's wrong for cheating. Because now every time he fights, I'm skeptical. Same with Ryan Garcia. Now every time he fights, I'm skeptical, and I should be. So that's why I try my best to, if I make a lie is not the same as a mistake. You know what I'm saying? You can make a mistake, but if you lie, which with Ryan Garcia, he lied about it. Nah, bro. If you intentionally cheat, you know, you're gonna get that label as a cheater, and you should, because we shouldn't forget. We could forgive, that don't mean you forget. So I try to make sure I'm never lying or never intentionally misleading somebody. And if I find out that I did, I'm gonna go back and correct them. But let's revisit this thing. Hey, I made a mistake. I messed up here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm quick to say, hey, I think. If I don't know something for sure, I will let you know. I'll be like, hey, I'm speculating here, or hey, I think here. I don't know. I'm quick to say that as well. But if I know something, it's going to be hard to knock me off my pivot. When I feel like I know something, oh boy, I know it. You're going to have a hard time, you know, knocking me off my pivot. If I feel like I know something, boy, we going to debate. We will debate. The thing about engineering, there is no room for opinion. Come on now, Pat. You know what I'm talking about. It's straight facts. Evidently proven. Come on now. Or it does not exist and is not taken into account. Right, bro. Like, bro, everybody's. Excuse me. Yeah, he was added to Ishmael Davis was added to like you said, what cards in February? He was added to the undercard or something. Unity. I saw that. Ishmael Davis and is that the Moses? Nah, not the Moses Atama card. Is it? He was added to another card, yeah. Him and somebody else. I just saw it. Ishmael Davis and somebody else are added to another card. But as Patrick was saying, like, bro, you know how many peer reviews? Not just peer reviews, but peer reviews before the actual reviews from like the departmental reviews and stuff like that I had to go through to get my stuff published, man. Every chapter, bro. Every chapter. I'm talking about breaking it down to the atom, atomically, bro, to the smallest level to make sure that we are correct. You know what I'm saying? Everything I do has to have a source. I think it's the Bakram Kelly card. I think so. Don't quote me though. But yeah, I think it's the Bakram Kelly card. Shout out to Ryan. But yeah, everything, bro, everything I have to prove, everything I have to defend. If I can't stand on it, I can't even have it in my report or my dissertation or my thing. You got to, bro. It's very important. Citations are very important. Sources are important. And being able to defend it is very important, especially because you are being asked by other experts in the field. You can't go up there and say no nonsense. They find out you're not trustworthy. Not even are you trustworthy. You probably made somebody make a mistake that cost $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Millions of dollars. Bro, I was on a project, bro. I told you about it. One of the well, I don't know if y'all see on my outro, I actually have a picture of me and NASA on NASA. That was one of my, I wouldn't say that was one of my biggest, that was probably my first big project. I was in undergrad, and that was like I think it was like a $500,000 project, a $500,000 project. You know what I'm saying? Even the environment in which that we were on to test it, it was supposed to be a quadcopter that was able to travel in space and seek out, find, and retrieve a payload and bring it back to the ship, right? So just the testing apparatus, what they call a vomit comet, is a pseudo gravity shuttle that emulates gravity. That's how many millions of dollars that vessel, so many millions of dollars. So, bro, I'm doing some projects, bro. So you ain't no time to mess up, bro. Every time you see a bridge collapse, somebody got fired. Every time you see an engine fail, like Boeing or something like that, somebody got fired. You know what I'm saying? So somebody maybe got sued. So let me see. Yeah, he's fighting Bilal Fawaz. Remember the guy that I said that was in the crowd today? That looks like Sugar Ray Leonard? Ishmael Davis is fighting him. That should be a good fight. Yeah, Bilal Fawaz. That should be a good fight, bro. No, it wasn't the Bakram Kelly card. This is it right here. I found it, Ryan. It's the Wood and Warrington 2 card. Ishmael Davis and David Allen are added to that card. So that's on February 21st. That card just got a little stronger. Shout out to Ishmael Davis and David Allen on the Lee Wood and Josh the Lee. Was it Josh the Warrior Warrington? Lay Wood and Josh the Leeds Warrior Warrington. Their rematch. Yeah. Shout out to Kendrick. He said, I'm still sitting on my master's degree thesis. I want to redo the actual experiment because I did it during COVID and we need participants in our studies. So I struggled to get, that's tough. I'm gonna redo it though. Yeah. My master's thesis was on photovoltaics. So solar panels and stuff. That was actually fun, man. That was actually a cool project. My PhD, because like you said, in COVID, man, COVID really messed up bro, I was supposed to go to Colombia, bruh. Oh my God, bro, I'd have been down there in Bogota. I'd have been down there in Medellin. I'd have been down there with that little thing, you know what I'm talking about? Oh man, bro, COVID, man. More fire for COVID, man. Boxside COVID, man. COVID messed me up, bro. Oh, but hey, maybe, you never know. Everything happens for a reason, man. I might have had, but I probably would have never came back from Colombia, boy. They might have had me down there with gosh dang, called the Papa Doc around it. Had me a whole bunch of children down there, boy. Yo, boy. Found me a Sofia Vergara down there, boy. Gosh dang, dog. So maybe hey, everything happened for a reason, boy. I'd have been down there, gosh dang, boy. Might have got lost in some sauce, you know what I'm talking about? Might have got lost in some sauce, you know what I'm talking about? Dog, go ahead, think you feel me? Boy, hey. Hey. I ain't never been to Colombia, man. I want to go. Man. A lot of places I want to go, man, but we gonna get right, man. Good Lord willing, man. This boxing content, this Dr. Boxing Talk gonna take off. We gonna take off. We gonna be in gosh dang Riyadh. We gonna be in Bogota. We gonna be in Lagos, Nigeria. We gonna be everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Kingston, Jamaica. Montego Bay. We gonna be in gosh dang London. Yeah, Paris, Paris. We're gonna be in Japan with it. Yeah. He said, which one? Oh, I would have been in Medellin. There's a university that I was working with for my PhD for organic ranking cycles, and they actually had the system, the system that I was working on, the project that I was working on was about their system in a facility down there at the university. So it was like a partnership project. So I was supposed to go down there to Medellin. Because my advisor, that's why I can speak. Well, that's not why, but my advisors, they're both from Colombia. My professors that I work with for my PhD, one's from Bogota, the other one's from Medellin. And so, yeah, I was supposed to go down there. It was supposed to be like for a year. For a year? Oh boy. I had to cut it down much, you know, so I get up out of there, boy. Hey, Kendrick, I couldn't be, because then I couldn't be, I wouldn't have plausible deniability. You know what I'm saying? But if I was there for like 8 months, you know, by the time the thing come out, then I'm gone. You know, and I'm joking, chat. I'm joking. Shout out to all the good fathers and mothers out there. I'm joking. Shit, I couldn't stay a year, boy. That's you. I got strong genes. You can tell it's my baby. If I'm only there for 8 months, by the time I come out, I'm gone. Then change my number and some more shit. I'm just playing. Doc would have been hanging out with the plug. Hey, come on now. Same plug that supplied Parker and Fury. Hey, me and Joseph Parker would have been like this. We would have been partners, man. You know? But yeah, man. When's this fight? You said the fight starts at 6, Shawa? 4 minutes? I don't know. We gonna make it. Doc half Jamaican, you know. Jamaican. You know you ain't joking. Nah, bro. When God bless, man. Hey, I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, it's all in God's timing, man. You know, I want me some kids, but I want a wife first, you know. But you know, all in God's timing. But boy, late 30s, no kids. Hey. I don't know, man. And what they say? They say the global birth rate going down. Boy, I might have to ride this thing out. I'm saying, me and my dog. Bro, if you had been in Medellin a year, nah, you would be staying there, bro. I'm telling you. Only thing my university is known for is Elon Musk. Shout out to you. Hey, that's dope, man. I mean, I don't rock with Elon Musk like that, but you can't deny his and he's a mechanical engineer just like me. So I off the strength of that, you know, I do respect him in some regard, but I don't respect him in his you know, political stances, social stances, and I don't rock with him like that. But as far as, you know, from an innovation standpoint, nah, he's dope, man. He's a good engineer. Tesla, SpaceX. I actually have some people that work at SpaceX and Tesla that graduated with me. Not with their PhD though. I don't know any doctors that work there, but I know like one girl, Angela. She works at I probably shouldn't say names, but anyway, she's from Venezuela. She works in SpaceX. I know another girl, Shannon. She actually passed her qualifying exam, but then decided she didn't want to do a PhD anymore. She works for Tesla. So she has her master's. Both of them have their master's. I feel like I know somebody else. I can only think of those two right there, Angela and Shannon. You good. You just get you a chick 10 years younger. All right. Get my Jay-Z on. Get my Jay-Z on. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want to get my Belichick. You see, that's what I worry about though, Unity. I don't want to get my Belichick on. Belichick wilding. Belichick, hey, yeah, he nasty. Belichick got about 60 years on her. They both nasty though, not just him. She nasty too. But I don't want to be out here, you know. Well, once we build the Boxing Talk empire, I don't want to be out here like Shannon Sharp. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I don't want to be out here with them type of allegations, man. But you know, the boy's smart, but one thing to break a brother is that thing. That's what they say. Two things that make a smart man dumb. Money and punani. That's what they say. Hunger Suela is crazy, yeah. Yeah, that's where she's from. I've never been to Venezuela in the physical, as far as landing there. But vicariously through her. You know what I'm talking about? You know, your boy gets it in, boy. Back in school, man. School was fun. That's what, man, college, bro. College was dope. For me. Not saying for everybody, but I don't know how I made it out of there with no babies, boy. God is good. God is good. My grandparents were 10 years apart, had like 40 years of marriage. That's what I'm talking about, bro. God bless them, man. God bless them, man. Nah, you good, doctor. You have more energy than the younger cats. You will show them that one arm pull up, one arm push up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Glorilla about to get one of the only Drake features on Iceman. Salute Brandon Ingram. Oh, yeah? Shout out to Glorilla, man. Shout out to Drake. Man, hey, I'm so behind on music, bro. I'm trying to stay on for the Pro Box joint, but I'm going to go ahead and call it, chat. I appreciate y'all rocking, man. We did 4 hours. I'm going to go ahead and call it, man. I've been trying to, lately I've been doing, what's it called? Lately I've been doing like trying to do like keep my streams a little shorter so it's the playback could be a little bit more digestible, if you will, so it's not as long. So yeah, I'm gonna look into the iTunes joints too. Who the next face of boxing? Should we do a poll? Ooh, the next face of boxing. Who do I think? Next face of boxing. I know a lot of people think Bam, but I just don't think the smaller weight divisions get. I don't think the smaller weight divisions garner enough attention, man. Man, I think Bam has the skills, but I don't think he has. You know, it's just not a glamorous enough divisions. Who would I say is the next face of boxing, bro? I think it's yet to be determined, bro. But who I think it could be, I'm looking at Abdullah Mason. I'm looking at Emiliano Vargas. I'm looking at Moses Atama. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure if it'll be. I'm not sure if we know yet. I'm not sure if we know yet. Like when I say we know, I'm saying I'm not sure if we found if we even seen the person yet. And if we have seen him, I feel like he or she's just gonna pop up, which I think is gonna be he. But I think he or she's just gonna pop up. I went 3 for 5 on 2K. That motherfucker went 2 for 7, saying I'm ass. So bro, 2K is crazy, bro. Bro, people could be they were always no accountability, bro. Who do you think, Pat? Who do you think is the next face of boxing? See, I got Benavidez. Ooh, Benavidez. That's a good one. If Benavidez has everything to be that because he has the mentality to want to fight everybody. Yeah, that's a good one actually. David Benavidez is a good one. It's hard because I'm gonna be honest with you, Pat. I don't think he beats Bivol or Beterbiev. And if he doesn't do that, then I don't think he could do. Bro, I'm not even sure if he beats Zerto, to be honest. And Zerto, they're talking about fighting in May. I wouldn't be surprised if Zerto wins. I think smart money would be on David Benavidez, but I think that's a 50-50 fight. But yeah, I think David Benavidez has the mentality and he could be, but I'm not sure if he beats Zerto. I think he should be. I think he will be and should be the favorite, a slight favorite. I'm not sure if he beats him though, but I think Bivol and Beterbiev both beat David Benavidez, but I could be wrong, man. And if he comes out on top of that, ooh wee, it's coming out 147, but really solidified 154, 160. To me, those are the glamour divisions. Yeah, I agree, but I don't know. You think Boots or Virgil Ortiz or that? Like, I will say this. I'm not sure Boots and Virgil fight, but if Boots and Virgil fight, the winner of that could be. He smokes Zerto, but Bivol is a problem. Yeah. He smokes Beterbiev too. Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know if he smokes Beterbiev, man. I'm not sure if he can take them punches, bro. I'm not sure, but we'll see, because you can age overnight. So it's possible that Beterbiev can age overnight. But I'm not sure. But he has some success against Bivol in sparring, but you know me, I don't really care too much about sparring, to be honest. That's just me though. But yeah, I think that I think the winner of Boots and Virgil Ortiz could be, but I don't think they will fight. I don't think they're going to fight, man. Mark my word. Hopefully we get to see it, man. Hey, and I wouldn't be mad at that either. I like Benavidez. I actually don't care, I actually don't care who wins between Benavidez and Bivol and Beterbiev. ATP sent a biscuit, yeah, feel me, for the fight. 50-50 has to get shot, stabbed, jumped by Mexican and Russian cartels. So it'll still be a 50-50. Oscar said he got Perturbium all the way. Hey, but y'all, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with me as always. I don't know if I'm going to be back on for the Elijah Pierce fight. I may be, but if not, I'm going to catch y'all on the flip side, man. I appreciate y'all rocking for real. And hopefully you enjoy the rest of the night. And I thank you for tuning in and rocking with me, man. Check me out on Spotify, Instagram, Twitter, every single social media platform we are on there. Don't believe me? Check out the ad. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yep. So I appreciate y'all rocking, man. It was a decent fight. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all tuning up. And yeah, y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. Don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember, with God, we could do anything. And without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Oh, check out the Patreon for Wednesday worship with Mama Doc. Get some inspiration in your life. You know what I'm saying? If I could bring anybody one step closer to God, hey, that's the biggest blessing to me. And I think that's one job complete. You know what I'm saying? So, hey. But yeah, just check out on the Patreon. It's free. There are some tiers where you can contribute if you like to. You know what I'm saying? But there's it's also available for free right now. On Wednesday Worship with Doc. We just dropped the inaugural issue, the inaugural episode. We just talk about just being inspired. You know what I'm saying? Through spirituality and stuff like that. And yeah, but no judgment there. Nothing. I know sometimes people feel like, oh, you're religious or something. It's like, oh, people force you, make you feel bad. No, we're talking about. There's plenty of good aspects of religion too. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the good stuff and the positive stuff and no judgment there. Just being uplifted and talk about stuff that when you're down, it could pick you up. So if you've been interested, check it out on the Patreon. Let's see if I can find the link. There it is right there in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Check it out, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be easy. God bless, man. Peace.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.